Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the iconic York Hall here in Bethnal Green, East London, the beating heart of British boxing. My name is Melissa Zad, and I am so delighted to be with you guys tonight for what is set to be an electric evening of fight action, brought to you exclusively on TalkSport Boxing, Seconds Out, and Boxing News Online. This is not just any old venue. This is a historic cornerstone of British boxing, and we've had the privilege for almost a century of seeing some of the greatest nights of the sport hosted here, from homegrown heroes like Nigel Benn, Joe Calzaghe and Lennox Lewis, to international icons like Muhammad Ali, who once stepped through these very doors himself. And tonight, a new generation will be set to make their mark as we proudly present Winner Stays On, brought to you by Neilson Boxing and TM14. We've got 10 cracking contests ahead, and on the undercard we have Samson Aiyegbusi, Zoe Hunt-Smith, we have Sonny Hardy, Zayn Hussein and Awaz Hussein, and set to make their debuts we have Blake Binskin. Later on in the evening, we have Alfie Gaskin, who's going head-to-head against Morgan Sellamuthu for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title before our mouth-watering main event, which you guys do not want to miss. It's for the British Super Lightweight title Eliminator, and it is Billy Allington going toe-to-toe against an unbeaten Bradley Townsend. It's fight night, it's your call, and this is the best of British boxing. This is Winner Stays On. I am delighted to be joined by promoters John Trethewey and Mark Neilson of TM14 and Neilson Boxing before this spectacular night that we've got in store for you guys. And I want these guys to break down their thoughts behind the card, because we've got some exciting fights that are put on especially for you. John, talk me through, the top two fights of the evening. They are title contentions or there and thereabouts, so talk me through that.
Yeah, so you got Billy Allington against Bradley Townsend. That's top of the bill. Billy's fought for a British title before against Dalton Smith, and in my own words, I say it a lot of times, we made Dalton the ordinary that night. Dalton was the right winner, but we know what level that guy's going to be at. He's going to be a world champion. Billy, when he's on fire, he's on fire. He's won the English before, he's won Southern Area, he's won a big title out in America against an undefeated guy. I think he was 12-0 at the time. I'm sure Billy's 13 wins, 4 draws, 4 defeats, but the defeats he's had, they're great fights. He lost last time out and he was disappointing. I've got to be honest, he's a friend of mine, so he might not like me saying, but he was disappointing, and he'll learn from that. But this is a good fight. He's fighting Bradley Townsend, who's 17-0, so on paper I was a bit like, are we sure we want this? I'm not sure Bradley's fought at the same level as Billy yet, and tonight will be the acid test for him. I can't really pick it. I've got to back my boy Billy because he's my boy, but it's a close fight, really good fight. And then you've got Alfie Gaskin, you asked about the two. He's fighting Morgan Sellamuthu, really good fight. Another guy out of the Peacock. It's for a Commonwealth youth. I've never had the privilege of having Alfie on. He's been with Mark a few times, but we got this on there, so another nice title fight for the fans. Very 50-50 that. Again, another one I can't pick, so let's see what happens there. But it's a really good card, and those are probably the two standout fights because they're titles.
Yeah, really, really exciting. Of course, this is the final show before the close of the year. Talk me through how much it means to you, Mark. Obviously, you guys have been working so hard to put these shows together. Tonight, as John mentioned, we've got these amazing title fights right at the top of the bill, but we've also got so many prospects, some really exciting names. Talk me through some of those names.
Well, as you said, it's like our last show of the year, and what a show to finish off the year. John's just touched on those two main events. Absolutely fantastic fights. Difficult to call. We know all the guys on those top two fights, and it's difficult. It's difficult to pick them. We know both of them. We've seen their fights. All of them have worked on a lot of our shows, and we know them intimately. And just brilliant. And fight fans are going to love them. I'm going to love them sat ringside. And what a way to close out the year. But as you said, we've got some real crackers on the undercard as well. We've got a couple of debuts. We've got some of London's top prospects on the card. And we've got Hamza Shiraz's cousin on the show, and he's sold out half the venue on his own. What a massive following. I think half of Slough's here tonight. But and so we've got some excellent talent, top to bottom, as we always do on a York Hall show. You see our names on the logo on a poster, you know what you're going to get. The place is going to be packed out. it's a shame that we're not back here till the end of February. It's too long a gap for me. We're usually here a couple of times a month now. We're sort of like the leading promoters, the most prolific ones in London, aren't we, John? And it's just working brilliant. We could have probably had, double the amount of fights on tonight. We've got that many. Even though we're up against some small fight on some football stadium somewhere else, as in Ben Eubank, we're still going to sell out. And that's testament to the kind of fighters that we're working with and the shows that we're putting on.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Mark. It's far too long a gap. But, I was saying to friends of mine, I can't believe that we have to wait until the end of February for another one of these cracking cards. But, let's talk about that, because obviously we have as Mark said, a small fight at one of the stadiums in London, but we have the Eubank Ben fight taking place on the same night. And amazing that actually, from everything that we've heard, this venue is going to be packed out as well. It must mean a great deal to you to know that you can still pack out your call, which is, as I said before, the beating heart of British boxing, on the same night as a huge domestic fight as that.
Yeah, we're really proud, both Mark and I. We were talking about it yesterday. Initially, we had the Saturday night, which is tonight, and we were up against Ben Eubank. You don't really want to go up against anyone, let alone a fight like that. You're like, they're the big boys. Or what do you call them, small fish or something, right? I'll call them the big boys, right? But you're like, do we really want that? Then we had the opportunity to do the Friday night here. And we thought that's probably better. It's not as good on a Friday as a Saturday, but people can get out. But actually then there was a bit of a confusion around the booking, because Matchroom had come in and got the Friday for the weigh-in here last night, so we went back to the Saturday. Some of the fighters were upset with me, but actually we've sold better than anything. He's just mentioned a couple of people on there, Hamza Shiraz's cousin, for example, and we believe Hamza's here tonight, and that proves how loyal they are, because if Chris Eubank wins that tonight, Hamza against Chris, that's a big fight, right? And that could happen, but he's going to be sat here ringside tonight, and that's just one name there. The fights we've already talked about, but we'll be very busy tonight, and it shows that fans are loyal to the people they know. It's not always the big one you want to watch on TV. I'm sure a lot of the fans in here tonight will probably be sat there going, I wish I was watching that at home. We've put the running order on at a good level so that you can get out of here and pop over the pub or get on your phone after, so they won't miss the main fight. But I'm really pleased with how tonight's worked out.
Yeah, listen, we're all so pleased. We can't wait to get the action started, so we don't want to let you guys wait any longer. We're going to go over to Huss for the ring announcements, and we'll catch you at ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on Seconds Out and Boxing News. Welcome to your call, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of championship professional boxing. The winner stays on. Brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your inspectors ringside, Gary Madden, Terry Fleming, and Sinead McCormick. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Robbie Chapman.
Chapman makes his way to the ring in his black shorts, in his grey shorts, with a silver trim. He's a tough journeyman who will not make this easy for his opponent, Samson Aiyegbusi, who will be joining him in the ring shortly. Chapman is looking strong and confident as he strolls around the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Samson Aiyegbusi.
Well, Samson Aiyegbusi comes to the York Hall for the second time in his professional career, when he won back in May of this year. He is no doubt looking to build on the debut that he won right here, as he steps into the ring in his black shorts, again looking composed and confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. And this bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every.
How do I turn the cool down?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the gray and silver trunks. His official weight of 175.8 pounds. He is a veteran of 84 professional fights. Hailing from Chalk Farm, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 174.2 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from Ilford, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Samson, Black Tiger Aiyegbusi.
Boxers. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Referee just issued his final instructions as both boxers head back to their corners. Aiyegbusi has so much support in the court this evening as he comes forward to take centre ring from behind his jab. Nice jab to the body to start the contest from Aiyegbusi. Nice long jab there from Aiyegbusi as he takes centre ring. Aiyegbusi, 31 years of age, from Ilford in Essex, coming to the ring in York Hall for the second time in his professional career. He's looking to build on the first professional fight that he had here back in May, which he won. We're about a minute into the first round of 4, and Aiyegbusi's definitely asserted himself behind his jab. But Robbie Chapman just tucking up, calls himself the Camden caretaker, does Robbie Chapman. Again, quite a composed start to the round. Dan, what do you think? We've just been joined by former British, Commonwealth and European champion Dan Aziz at the commentary table this evening.
Yes, nice to be back again with you. Seems like Samson started off with a nice positive start. Obviously the caretaker, he's been around for how long? This is, I think, over his 15th, is it his 15th or something about this year? So he's very active, he's very awkward, he knows his way around the ring, and yeah, Samson's doing well.
And that is the end of the first round of 4 in the light heavyweight division as we've kicked off the action at the York Hall this evening on what is looking to be a fantastic night of boxing ahead of our main event of the evening, where Billy Allington will take on Bradley Townsend for the British super lightweight title eliminator fight. I'm delighted to have Mr. Dan Aziz at the commentary table with me this evening. How are you, Dan? What are you looking forward to seeing this evening?
I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of my stablemates. We've got Billy Allington, like you said, he's headlining tonight's show. It's good to have him in another bout. Alfie Gaskin's another one from my gym, fighting for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. Got
10 seconds.
Barrett as well, he's a prospect. He's also from my gym, so yeah, there's quite a lot of people from my stable today, so I'm looking forward to the whole show.
And we are now in round 2 of 4 of this light heavyweight division contest between Samson Aiyegbusi and Robbie Chapman. Aiyegbusi asserted himself well behind his jab in the first round. He's got a lot of support in the York Hall this evening.
Yeah, I like the way he's, you know, behind that left hand, working his jab, very composed. It's only his second bout, so yeah, I'm liking the way he's keeping his word composed.
Robbie Chapman, he's had a lot of experience actually. He's an experienced fighter. He's been around for a long time. He's had a couple of wins by KO, but he's also lost a couple by KO. So he's about as strong as what he is vulnerable, Dan.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's the thing about fighting the away fighters. A lot of their wins are by KOs, so you never ever want to be that one that comes across a away fighter that fancies it. And again, someone like the Camden caretaker, if you give him a reason to up it, he definitely will. Good little combination from Samson there.
We're just approaching the final minute of the second round of this 4-round contest. First one of the night here at the York Hall. I think both fighters have relaxed a little bit in this second round. Dan, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I was saying it at the beginning of this round. I like Samson's composure. He's got a good stance as well. Long levers. It's quite relaxed and works behind the jab, which I like.
Nice body shot there from the right hand from Samson, but Chapman's got some nice movements on him.
Yeah, he loves that Philly shell defense. That's what makes him awkward. He don't just shell up like a typical away fighter. He'll get in that Philly shell and bob, weave,
nice
move to the side and whatnot, just like he did there.
Bit of fancy footwork there from the man from Chalk Farm. It's the 10-second clacker just gone, and Aiyegbusi is putting on the pressure on Chapman towards the end of that second round. The crowd loved that one, Dan.
Like I said, Camden, he's a tricky opponent, man. He was a decent amateur as well in back in the day. He definitely knows what he's doing. So
let's have a look at the replay here, Dan. Talk us through it.
yes, like I said, Samson coming behind that jab and then following through with a combination. Just missed that uppercut there. But he's working his way through the round, slowly but surely.
Well, he's
Go
already
ahead, 10
off
seconds.
Still 10 seconds before the round's about to start.
Seconds
that
out.
goes to show,
Round
he's still
three.
got a lot in the tank. And although he's fighting a very experienced away fighter in the Camden caretaker, you know, if he's got a lot still in the bank, you know, it'd be a very big statement if he could maybe get a stoppage, a knockout, something along those lines. I'll be honest, it's asking a lot facing someone like Robbie, but listen, if he can do it, it'll be definitely a big statement.
He looks very comfortable as a professional fighter. You wouldn't think that this is only his second one, Samson Aiyegbusi. You know, he's really comfortable in there as a professional.
Yeah, I would guess. I might be wrong, but I would guess he's probably been in the gym a long time. But I could be wrong. You know, he is 31, so, you know, maybe just that experience in age has allowed him to just keep his composure nicely like he is.
Calls himself the Black Tiger to Samson Aiyegbusi. He's certainly prowling around the ring and hunting down Robbie Chapman in the third round of 4 of this light heavyweight contest. But Chapman's made him work for it this evening, Dan.
Yes, but again, Samson's doing what he needs to do. He's just keeping him at the end of that jab, and then when he sees the opportunities, he lets his hands go. He's going downstairs as well, which is very good.
He lands nice and clean with that right hand to Samson as he lines it up behind the jab, went to the body just there.
Yes, he's threw a good couple left hooks to the body. Nice right hand there, blocked by Robbie, but I like the variations, up and down. It's mixing it up, and that's what you got to be. You have to be imaginative with your shots, you know, create openings where they're not, you know, obviously there, and I think he's doing that. Samson definitely seems to me like someone who would do better along as the rounds go on. It's only his second bout, so it's just a 4-rounder for him, but I can see down the line, you know, the 6 and the 8s will be better suited for him. We'll be able to break his opponent down more.
I think so, and I mean, we're coming towards the kind of last 30 seconds of the third round in this contest. He looks comfortable. I think we'd like to see him turn it up a bit in the final round, no,
yeah,
Dan?
100%. Even from now, he's very comfortable. He's breathing well. He's letting his shots flow. So, you know, just here and then, a nice little burst will do. Like, when you're starting off in your career, this is where you want to like separate yourself from all the other prospects that are coming up, and you do that by, you know, show-stopping performances, knocking people out, just having people talk about you. You know, oh, did you see that knockout the other day, and so forth. Because he's very comfortable now, and like you said, I'd like to see him just turn it up a notch.
And that's the end of the third round. We're just about to go into the final round of Samson Aiyegbusi's second professional contest here at the York Hall. I think it's been a composed start to the fight so far, Dan, but I think, like you said, these prospects need to make a statement early on in their career, and it'll be great to see Aiyegbusi just turn the screw a bit in the final round. Just talk us through the replay.
Yeah, you know, he's bobbing and weaving, you know, jabbing upstairs, downstairs. It's quite a workman-like performance, and, you know, just as you mentioned, let's see if he can just turn it up a notch. It's the last round. He should be thinking, you know what, let me go and try and make a statement. Robbie's just as comfortable,
Corners, 10 seconds.
But, you know, he's come to do his job. I think Samson should just step it up just a little bit and see what result he can get.
Sometimes I think if you're comfortable in there, it's good to kind of experiment and see what you can produce. And Samson Aiyegbusi has definitely come out a bit quicker in this final round.
Yeah.
He might have heard you, Dan.
No, it's probably his corner. I'm sure they probably say, listen, let's step it up a notch last round. You're very comfortable. You're not breathing heavy. You're in control. Let's see if we can just step up the gears a bit.
Nice pivot out there from Aiyegbusi. He puts his punches together very well, considering he's such a tall, rangy fighter. He's really comfortable.
Yeah.
Short range as well.
Yeah, he's managing the distance very well. You know, even though when he's on the inside, he's still, you know, out there and using the full range of his, you know, his shots, keeping Robbie at the end of them. So that's good.
A nice jab, just skimmed the chin of Samson Aiyegbusi from Robbie Chapman. But Chapman's finding himself against the ropes and in the corner a bit more in this round.
Yeah, knowing Robbie and watching a lot of his previous other fights, you know, this is the rounds where sometimes he might be a bit cheeky and go for it. So Samson still has to be on the ball. If you can see, Robbie's moving forward more. Before he was on the back foot, moving around, but last round he's thinking, you know what, I'm all right. Let's have a little tasty last
Let's
round.
play.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's play.
Exactly that.
But you're right, he let a nice right hand go just a few seconds ago while you were speaking. He's got a bit of fancy footwork there as the caretaker.
Yeah, he's come in, he's done his job. And again, like I said, I think Samson just needs to press a bit more, not fall into this, you know, the antics of Robbie, and just keep pressing.
Well, this is where he needs to perform. He needs to look good.
Yes.
And he needs to look like he's comfortable to step it up into the, you know, he's at 4 rounds at the moment. I'm sure that he's going to want to go up to 6 and 8 rounds quite quickly.
Yeah. I agree with you there.
A few antics there from Robbie Chapman.
Of course. Like I said, he's an awkward guy. Look, he knows when to be out of range, and then sometimes he'll be real close, so he smothers you. He has different looks, so you can't really just... He hasn't got one set way of fighting or defending, so you have to really stay switched on, or you end up being on his resume of knockouts.
The last few seconds of the final round, and that was a decent performance from Samson Aiyegbusi against Camden's Robbie Chapman. But a nice warm-up fight to what is going to be a fantastic night of boxing here at the York Hall. And up next, we're going to be seeing Zoe Hunt-Smith take on Rajan from India. But right now, we will soon get the decision official as Samson Aiyegbusi just heads back to his corner to have his gloves removed. The caretaker's given us a few dance moves in the ring.
This is what I'm saying, he's so cheeky that he's just had a little 4-rounder, he'll have a little dance. I like him. He's good for the game, got personality to him.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's what makes boxing entertaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, still undefeated, Samson Black Tiger Aiyegbusi.
Well, Samson Aiyegbusi goes 2-0 this evening in his professional career. He looks delighted with his performance, his corner's happy, and Robbie Chapman knows he's done his job tonight. And we'll head over to ringside shortly, where Melissa will be doing the post-fight interviews, but Aiyegbusi looks pleased with himself. Plenty of fans here this evening for Aiyegbusi. No doubt the support means so much to him, and we'll head over to Melissa at ringside.
Samson, the Black Tiger Aiyegbusi, how are you feeling after your second professional fight?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, he gave me some good feedback. I like that about him. You know, challenged me. That was good. But I enjoyed it overall.
You moved to 2-0 tonight. It's quite a step to make between that first professional debut and that second time. How do the nerves differ between those two fights?
I think obviously with a bit of experience, you get used to the feeling, you know, so it's just a matter of waiting, you know.
And why do they call you the Black Tiger? Is it something to do with your aggressive kind of style coming forward on that front foot?
Yeah, that with a mix of stealth, calculatedness, you know, taking my time, and when I'm ready to pounce, obviously I'll go for it, you know.
Robbie Chapman, he's a really experienced guy, a veteran of the sport. You said that he was giving you some good feedback in between those rounds. What was it that you were kind of doing to adjust to his style?
It was just about looking for the openings, see where I can find the right shot. Obviously, it was moving quite well, so I had to get myself in the right distance. But when I was there, I felt like I chose the right punches. You know?
We're at the end of 2025 now. You've had 2 professional fights. How do you see 2026 progressing for you?
Yeah, I definitely want to get a lot more under my belt, get more experience, go around, see what else is out there, you know?
Listen, a really big year ahead. You have a lot of support in the building tonight, guys who've come out to see you. Do you have a message for them?
Yeah, shout them all out, man. They know I love them. They get me, you know. So, yeah, we go again next time. Yeah?
It's so great to hear that support that you have. Congratulations on your 2nd professional win, and we look forward to seeing you back in action.
Appreciate you. God bless you. Nice.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 2-minute rounds in the women's welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Rajan Kaur.
Well, this is the 2nd time Rajan Kaur steps into the ring in the UK, and she comes in looking really confident and excited to be here. A tribute to her Indian culture. She's coming out to some Bhangra music this evening here at the York Hall in red and blue shorts. She comes into the ring having had 10 fights already in the professional ranks.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent to the ring, Zayan Smith.
Well, Zayan Smith has rolled the dice again in her career. She said she's not afraid to do that as she steps up to the next challenge in this 6-round contest. She's coming to the ring in her black kit with gold and green trim. Sequined up, she's looking confident. Says this fight is dedicated to her uncle Sylvan, who sadly recently passed away, and to her mother, who is currently battling cancer.
Ladies and
but
gentlemen,
she's
this
looking
bout
strong.
is scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds in the women's welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trithui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci, and the 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the blue and red. Her official weight of 137.7 pounds. She has a record of 10 fights, 5 losses, 5 wins, and 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from India, introducing Rajan Kaur. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the black and green. Her official weight of 138.3 pounds. She has a record of 7 fights, 3 losses, 4 wins, and 1 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Merton, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Zoe Smith.
Okay, this is a 6-round contest. Keep it clean all the time, keep yourself protected all the time. Touch gloves, here we go, good luck.
So a 6 2-minute round contest in the women's welterweight division between Poplar ABC's Zayan Smith and Rajan Kaur of India.
Seconds out, round one.
Zoe Hunt-Smith already made a decent start to the first round of this 6-round contest. She's established herself behind her jab straight away. She's thrown her combinations. I think she's come here to fight, Dan.
Yeah, she came in with a mean double jab. She landed a lovely left hook to the body, so yeah, she's definitely coming with some real intentions. You know, they're both coming off of losses, so yeah, this fight, if anything, you know, is one for them to redeem themselves. So Zoe definitely looks like she's got me to come in and redeem herself from her last fight.
She looks like she means business. Her last outing was in Gibraltar, where she had a points loss against Orient's Lungu back in March of this year.
Yes, I know Orient actually. We used to train together in East London, so she's a very good fighter. Very, very good fighter.
Looks like slip there from Rajwan Kaur. Referee calls no knockdown.
That's very solid from Zoe, very solid. And I think she should keep working behind it.
Well, these rounds go really quickly when they're just 2 minutes. But Zoe Hunt-Smith has made a fantastic start to this first round. She means business. She looks tidy, and that's the 10-second clacker as Zoe Hunt-Smith just lands an uppercut.
She's found a home already for that left hook to the body. I think she should keep going there. Behind that jab, solid jab. 1-2 down the middle and then straight into that left hook to the body. But yeah, good round for Zoe. She definitely put her opponent under pressure there.
Rajwan Kaur looked a bit off balance a couple of times during that first round. I think Zoe Hunt-Smith's really tidy with her footwork, and you know, you can tell she's well schooled by her coaching team. She looked tidy, Dan. Yeah,
no, she did. And I think the fluster of shots as well is also what putting her opponent off balance. And to be fair, her opponent's not really throwing much either, so it doesn't quite help. So yeah, I think Zoe should just keep on pressing with that solid jab, work behind that, and she could, I know, you know, it's 6-2, she could make it an early night. But
corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 2.
Zoe Hunt-Smith from Poplar, London. She's from Merton, London, trains at the Poplar Amateur Boxing Club with her coach, Alec Wilkie. Has made a fantastic start to this welterweight contest. 6 rounds, 2 minutes against India's Rajwan Kaur, who has come to the UK for the 2nd time in her professional career.
Yeah, Rajwan looks like she's just trying to survive already. Like she really wouldn't mind these rounds going as quick as possible, and I think Zoe should just take advantage of that, make those 2 minutes hell. And, you know, she could make her opponent quit, but just keep that mean intent, keep pushing, and I think yeah, Zoe could make a statement here.
I mean, we don't want to speak too soon. I mean, we're only halfway through the 2nd round of a 6-round contest, Dan, but I get the feeling that if Zoe Hunt-Smith wanted to, she could really step it up in the next couple of rounds and call it an early night.
Yeah, that's it. Not even even in the next couple of rounds. Do it now. I'm going off of vibes. I'm going off of, you know, body language. And again, Rajwan doesn't look like somebody who's, you know, she wants to be in there. So yeah, look, she's letting her hands go. Just keep doing that. And it's only about time till maybe the referee steps in, or she Rajwan gets dropped or something. I'm just going on, you know, body language. And
I mean, I don't know if you saw it there, but Rajwan Kaur just a little glance to her corner. I'm not sure, you know, she's not sure she's comfortable in there with Zoe Hunt-Smith, but it's good to see Hunt-Smith just staying composed in her performance. She hasn't got silly, she hasn't got excited, but she's really turning the pressure up. She's landed a nice right hand uppercut through the middle on Rajwan Kaur.
Yeah, I like Zoe. She's got a bit of a poker face. No matter, her face doesn't change.
And that is the end of the second round. We didn't even hear the 10-second clacker go on that round, but again, a fantastic round there from Zoe Hunt-Smith of Merton, London. She said she started boxing at the age of 20 after sustaining an injury that ended a football career that was looking promising back then. She says she's got dreams of winning a British title. And I think if she carries on the way that she's going, she might well get there. I mean, if you look at the replay here, Dan, you can see the way she puts her punches together.
Yeah, right now for me, it's just the intent. You know, everything's kind of
Corners,
solid,
10 seconds.
and Rajan doesn't. So.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Well, we've reached the halfway mark of this 6 2-minute round contest in the welterweight division between Zoe Hunt-Smith of London and Rajwant Kaur of India. So far, Zoe Hunt-Smith has dominated this contest behind a solid jab and plenty of bent arm combination punches. She lines that right hand uppercut nicely behind the jab, and Rajwant Kaur has very little to give back at this point.
Yeah, like I mentioned, you can tell by her body language, her facial expressions. She doesn't want to be the lovely uppercut left hook there from Zoe. And I think Zoe just needs to keep making it uncomfortable for her. Stay behind a solid jab and break her down. I think she's got enough time.
We're just approaching the halfway mark.
The right hand from Zoe.
Of the third round of this 6-round contest. Nice right hand there from Zoe Hunt-Smith. She puts them together well, no doubt. There she is. That right hand lands over the top, and Rajwant Kaur is down. She glances at her corner as the referee issues the mandatory 8 count. She says she's okay, but I'm not convinced. She's looking at her corner again. She just needs to survive these last 30 seconds, but I'm not sure Zoe Hunt-Smith is going to allow that. That's a nice right hand through straight down the pipe on Rajwant Kaur. I don't know how she's still standing.
Yeah, like you said, I've seen her look at her corner a good 2-3 times. Maybe that should be the signal to be, you know, maybe say, get me out of here. Lovely left hook to the body.
But again, she looks uncomfortable as we approach the last 10 seconds, and she's down again for the second time in this 6-round contest.
Yeah, it looks like the...
She's looking at her corner again, and maybe, you know, she does not look comfortable in there at all, having been dropped twice in that round. Dan, what do we think? What would you be doing in Rajwant Kaur's corner if you were a coach right now?
I would have pulled her out, right? Unless their pay is based on how long they can stay in the ring for, I would be taking her out. Doesn't need to take any more punishment. She's not giving back as much as she's getting, and you can tell she just doesn't want to be there. From the first round, I could tell she's there to survive.
I mean, you could see it on the replay there where Zoe Hunt-Smith had dropped her with that clean, cracking right hand.
Twice.
And she's got a spring in her step now, hasn't she?
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 4.
But she's come out looking still composed, she's still sensible, she hasn't gone crazy, she's still using her jab sensibly, putting her punches together behind it.
Yeah, that's good. That is good from Zoe, because I definitely would have seen
lovely left hook to the body there from Zoe Hunt-Smith, and Rajwant Kaur looks like she is in trouble in this 4th round of 6. Referee, no doubt, is keeping a close eye on Rajwant Kaur. But a beautiful double right hand there from Zoe Hunt-Smith.
And then a lovely left hook to finish to the body. Yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah,
beautiful right hand there. Rajwant Kaur is surviving in the ring right now as referee just steps in, pulls them apart.
No, I don't know what the corner or the ref is really waiting for. There's definitely no need to be taking more punishment.
I mean, we can hear those punches land from ringside, and let me tell you,
They sound mean.
Zoe Hunt-Smith can bang.
Yeah.
Just over halfway of the 4th round, and Zoe Hunt-Smith has got Rajwan Kaur in survival mode in round 4. Lands a clean right hand. Rajwan Kaur is looking like she's in all kinds of trouble. I don't know how this hasn't been stopped already, Dan.
Yeah.
The last 20 seconds of round 4.
I think Zoe needs to land just a few more of those clean right hands. She's for a good body work, but you know, oh, that's a lovely right hand. Another 2, I'm pretty sure the ref will just stop it. I think there's too long of a gap between each mean kind of clean shot.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I think if she kind of applied some relentless pressure, she would no doubt stop that contest. But you know, she's doing well. She's showing herself to be a clean, composed, clinical boxer in there, Dan.
Yes, and credit to Rajwan as well, because she took some powerful shots. If you look at the replays, you can see even on the inside sometimes she's getting it at the back of the head. Those are worse kind of shots. Look, that was a lovely right hand straight down the pipe. Right now, I'll be looking at Zoe like, you actually need to get her out of there. I think that will be a bit more damaging to Zoe if she doesn't get rid of Rajwan. She's putting on a lovely performance, don't get me wrong, but she might be at the end of the sixth thinking, oh, how did I not get her out? I could have had a TKO or knockout on my record. So
seconds out.
I mean, she's got 1 KO on her record already to Zoe Hunt-Smith, and there is absolutely no reason why she can't add another one to that at York Hall tonight, Dan.
Yeah.
Like you said, she looks good, but actually there is no reason why she can't get another knockout on her record. Some nice body work going in there. The uppercut always comes straight up the middle onto the chin of Rajwan Kaur. She's trying to use her jab, but not quite landing on Hunt-Smith. And right now, I'm not sure it's going to make much difference to the outcome of this contest, but
Rajwan just landed a little cheeky right hand there in that little exchange. But again, in this round, I'm really looking for Zoe to step it up a notch and maybe just land a few more meaningful, hard right hands like she has been doing throughout the rounds.
Well, we're just over a minute into this round, and Zoe Hunt-Smith has not upped the pace in the way that we were thinking she might, but you know, she's being sensible.
Yeah, but sensible's not what we want right now. At this stage of the fight, Zoe should be getting Rajwan out of there, and that's just me being brutally honest. She's not on her level. She's hitting harder than her. She's landing the better shots. You know, and right now I don't think Rajwan should be in there with her. So that's what I'm looking at and assessing right now.
I mean, she's harder, she's faster, she's stronger.
Yes, she's beating her in every department.
Last 10 seconds of the round, and Hunt-Smith comes in, nice 1-2 there on Rajwan Kaur. She's taken that well, and Zoe Hunt-Smith finishes with a little cheeky right hand over the top of the guard of Rajwan Kaur on the inside, Dan. But how has she not got her out of there?
Yeah, do you know what? Again, we can say that, but again, credit to Rajwan. She's the one in there. She's soaking up the shots. And maybe that's why her corner didn't throw in the towel, because they know their fighter better than we do. They know how tough, how resilient she is. So
certainly easy for us to sit here nice and comfortable ringside on the mics, isn't it, Dan?
With our sweets and and drinks and stuff. So yeah, credit to her.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 6th and final round.
That's something I definitely I didn't think I would hear, 6th and final round, but hey, we're here.
Yep, we're here in the 6th round of this 6th-round contest in the welterweight division between Zoe Hunt-Smith of Merton, London, and Rajwan Kaur of India. So far, Zoe Hunt-Smith, for me, has convincingly won every single round so far, and arguably could have stopped Rajwan Kaur by now, but Rajwan Kaur she's a tough operator. She's taken some clean shots. She's still coming back, trying to throw a jab. She hasn't got her out of there yet, Dan. It's been an entertaining fight, actually.
Yeah, it has. But I definitely wanted to see another KO or TKO on Zoe's resume. Still got, what, a minute and a half to go? Oh, yeah, about
a minute, just over a minute
to go. So she's not counted out of the races yet. She's winning, and that's the main important thing. So
I mean, her last contest was a 10-rounder against Orient's Lungu. Maybe she just wants to get the rounds under her belt. That's also equally important, Dan.
No, definitely. But we get the rounds in the gym when it's fight time, when it's fight night. That's where it's time to perform. If we can get them out there in the first second, then that's what we should be doing. Do you know what I mean? And I think Zoe definitely could have got a little free piece there. I like that, and up through the middle.
Snaps the head back of Rajwan Kaur with that uppercut that hasn't failed her at all this evening. Rajwan Kaur just holding on for dear life as we approach the last 20-odd seconds of the final round of this 6-round contest.
Yeah, I think Zoe should get back to her fighting at distance, you know. That's where their mean right hands were coming from when she was kind of at long to mid-range.
And that's the end of this 6-round contest. It goes quick when they're 2 minutes, Dan. It goes quick when they are 2-minute rounds, but she looks happy with that. The crowd are happy with her, and her corner are certainly happy with her. Rajwan Kaur put up a valiant effort there. She took some clean shots, but she was still standing, got dropped twice earlier on in the fight. But she was still standing at the end of it, Dan.
No, she was, and credit to her. Big credit to her. Well done to Zoe as well for putting on a stellar performance. You know, she won every single round convincingly, and I'm sure she's glad to come back with a win.
No doubt that's going to be a boost to her confidence after her points lost to Orient's Lungu in Gibraltar back in March of this year. She looks pleased with herself. She doesn't look very tired either, to be fair.
No, she didn't. Maybe the last 2 rounds they got a bit sluggy, but overall it was a good performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 60-52. And your winner, Zoe Hunt-Smith.
Well, Zoe Hunt-Smith leaves the ring a winner this evening at the York Hall. Said she dedicated this fight to her uncle Sylvain, who tragically passed away recently. And we send her to Melissa for her post-fight interview with our very best wishes to her mum, who's currently battling cancer. You can see where her fighting spirit comes from, as she looks absolutely delighted with her coaches in centre ring. But Zoe Hunt-Smith put on a fantastic performance this evening, and she goes to Melissa absolutely delighted as she gets the 5th win on her professional record.
We're just going to wait for the signal before we get going. Zoe Hunt-Smith, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. Dusted off a little bit of ring rust, you know, haven't been out since March. There's a lot been going on in my personal life, but we battle through, keep pushing on, keep fighting.
Let's talk about it a little bit, because you were last out in March against Orient Longu, where you suffered a defeat.
Yep.
How does it feel to kind of get those 6 rounds under you, get back to winning ways?
Yeah, it feels brilliant. I want to keep pushing for titles, you know, in the new year. Maybe see a couple of super feathers. We might put them on notice. But I want big fights only, bright lights, big nights. That's what I want.
In terms of the fight tonight, your opponent, she came over from India. What did you make of her style?
To be honest with you, I made it harder for myself than it needed to be, honestly. I think I was looking for the stoppage too much, so it just didn't come. But, you know, that's boxing. I've got the win, I've got the ring rust off. I just want to stay as busy and active as I can for now.
What was some of the advice coming out of the corner? Obviously, you're trained by Aiyegbusi, you know, really experienced guy, really knowledgeable guy. What was he saying to you between the rounds?
You know, Al was just telling me, keep my hands up, stay patient, and just don't look for it. It will come, let the shots flow. You know, I've been with Al for a very long time. He's looked after me really well. Can't thank him enough. I can't speak too highly of him, you know. Anyone who knows Al knows he's a good man. I've got a great team behind me, you know. I've got great sponsors, Terry and Hen down at the gym lounge, Frank, and I've just got a wonderful family, my mum, my wife, my kids. So just grateful to have supportive people around me.
You've got great people around you. You want to push on for those titles. If you can summarise 2026 in a few words, what would it be?
I want to make history and fight for the lightweight or super feather British title. That's my dream.
Speaking it into existence, we love it. Zoe, congratulations. We look forward to seeing what 2026 brings.
Thank you very much. I just want to thank John and at TM and everyone here. Thanks for having me on at Neilson's as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So Jared, we just saw Zoe Hulky Huntsmith out after she suffered that defeat in March against Orient Longu, one that we've had on the show before. You know, both really, really big amateur names, actually. So, how do you think it feels for her, or what do you think it means to get back to winning ways tonight?
Do you know what? Some people are saying that she should have stopped her ringside. Ultimately, I think it's rounds banked for her, back to winning ways, and like she said, you know, hopefully back into the title picture, so straight back onto it by the sounds of it.
Yeah, she talked a lot about having a really great team behind her. She's obviously got Aiyegbusi in her corner. You know, we all know how experienced he is, how much knowledge he brings, and she spoke about getting those titles in 2026 as well. How far away do you think she is from title contention?
I mean, look, the women's game, it's come on so much, leaps and bounds in the last few years, and you have to tip your hat to a lot of promoters that have really pushed that, and the women as well, that have done such a great job. Ultimately, I think with still such small divisions, I think you're only a couple of fights away from a title, so all the best to her, and hopefully she can capture that British title.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Listen, that was a fantastic fight that we saw from Zoe Huntsmith. It was great to see her get those 6 rounds under her. But next up, we have James Branch Jr. for his professional debut, and we'll go over to Huss to make the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Victor Adagha.
So a 4-round contest in the Cruiserweight division. Victor Adagha of Italy makes his way to the ring to give his opponent, James Branch Jr., a challenging welcome back to boxing after James Branch Jr. had a 2-year break from the sport.
Yeah, he's just coming in a vest. Yeah, that's always trouble.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring,
I used to come in the
James
Yeah, he was knocking people out in first round.
Jr.
Well, James Branch Jr. makes his way to the ring at a pivotal time in his career after a 2-year break from the sport. The TW1 gym fighter needs to make a statement tonight as he's coming out to a roar from his fans. Here at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London, we are with Mark Neilson of Neilson Promotions and TM14 Promotions.
been out for a while.
Glad to see him after his long hiatus.
It is good to see him back because he's a very talented fighter. I mean, I don't think I've seen him since COVID.
Yeah.
About 5 years now, isn't it? So, good to see him back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Poch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 186.2 pounds. He is a veteran of 114 professional fights. Hailing from Southwark, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Victor Adagha. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the golden green. His official weight of 197.2 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Hainault, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing James Junior.
Okay, boxers, you're both professionals, you both know the rules, you both know what I expect. If I say break or stop, break clean, take a full step back. Obey my commands at times, but above all, protect yourself all the time. Touch gloves.
Well, the referee has just issued his final instructions. James Branch Jr. looks like he can't wait for that first bell to ring, and that's certainly been reflected by the amount of support that he's got in New York Hall this evening. Strong southpaw.
Firstly, I'd like to say James looks in incredible condition.
He looks better now than when he was actually training.
Yeah. You know, these two have probably come across each other actually, because remember Victor was at
all the time, yeah.
All the time sparring.
I used to part of Victor all the time.
Same. So I'm sure they know of each other.
He put on a lot of size though, Victor.
Yeah.
I think he started at light middle.
Left hand landed there from James Branch Jr. as he's already got Victor Adagha on the ropes this evening. He's landing clean with that southpaw jab, and his fans are absolutely loving it.
He's looking sharp, Jamesy. He's looking sharp, Branchy. He is.
Like we said, he took a 2-year break from the sport, but he certainly doesn't look like it.
No, it's like 5. It's like 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years, definitely.
Those COVID times. Ain't seen him for a bit, and then he's come back, and rightly so. He's a very talented guy. I fought him in the ABAs actually. I think my last year as an amateur. Unfortunately lost on a split, but hey, it's all right. It's all good.
It's life, isn't it?
It's life, you know.
I mean, talking of his amateur career, he won 7 national titles as an amateur. He boxed the likes of Lawrence Okoli and Richard Riakpo. He boxed for England. He was on Team GB for 1.5 years. And I don't think that amateur foundation ever leaves you. And you can see that as we're approaching the halfway mark of the first round of this 4-round contest in the cruiserweight division between James Branch Jr. and Victor Adagha of Italy.
Branch just leading off with a jab. He's got a good jab, brilliant jab. It comes from, from the waist. So Victor, good left hand as well. So, Victor probably doesn't see the shots coming, which is why he's being so cautious and on the back foot.
I was going to say, first round, is there anything you've seen that, maybe he's different or he's added from before to now?
It's probably just a lot more settled. Probably used to move a bit too much for no reason before then. I mean, it didn't take away from his talent, but now he's just a lot more settled, not wasting punches.
And that's what it is sometimes. When you're a very good amateur and you've got that amateur in and out style, sometimes it takes longer to settle as a
But he's
professional.
putting on some pressure on Victor Adagha right now. You can see he's been completely relaxed in this first round as we're approaching the last 30 seconds of the first of 4 rounds in this cruiserweight contest. And that's the end of the first round, actually. A good relaxed start there from James Branch Jr.
Yeah, no, it was. You could see how, you know, he said Victor used to box from light middle then.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I don't think the weight has benefited him.
I don't think so. I don't think so neither. I think he's carrying a lot of weight. He's not naturally this big. So
and you can tell because he's an awkward, tricky kind of guy.
Yeah.
But the weight's not allowing him to be.
Yeah, as fluid as he used to be.
Exactly.
It used to be awkward and everything wrong, but it helped him. It worked.
Well, you can see it on the replay here, Denzel, that he's just shoots those shots right from his hip. He just kind of rotates into them, doesn't he?
Yeah, and it's lovely. I mean, it's hard for opponents to see that because they're trying to look at your eyes or look at you at head level. When the arms are coming from below the waist, sometimes you don't see the shots or where they're coming from, so they cause you to react awkwardly, and and obviously it puts you off your game essentially.
Well, this is round 2 of 4 in this cruiserweight contest between James Branch Jr. lands a lovely body shot there on Victor Adagha. He certainly felt that. I think Victor Adagha is struggling to deal with the awkwardness of James Branch Jr. from his southpaw stance. Just stumbles back there off the back of a jab from Branch Jr.
Yeah, the weight definitely hasn't done Victor any favours. He's very flat-footed and just he's thumpy, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Although it might not make it to the full 4 rounds, it would have been nice for Branch to come to a 6-rounder so he can, settle a bit more and have more time to break his opponent down. But obviously, I get that he's been out for like half a decade. But it's the way he's boxing now is very nice and settled, very professional-esque. So, I don't know if that's a word.
Professional, it is now.
It should be, I think. It should be, I think, Dan. I mean, Branch Jr. said sort of leading up to this fight that he wants to finish what he started and make a statement, and I think he's going some way to doing that.
Yeah, because he's not giving Victor any type of opportunity to do anything, really. He's keeping it nice and rangy.
And I think that's the best thing to do with Victor. I think Victor can throw an awkward shot from who knows where as well. So you just don't get too close and, you won't be able to throw them shots.
The last few seconds of the second round, and Branch Jr.'s supporters here, there's plenty of them and they're absolutely loving his performance. Sorry, I meant we're coming down to the last minute, not the last few seconds. But a clean right hand there that just landed from Victor Adagha.
And those are the
Branch Jr.
awkward shots you got to,
watch out for with Victor. Yeah, definitely.
Especially with the weight. We're saying the weight isn't benefited him. We don't want to see the weight benefit him with the big shots.
But again,
go for it again.
Cheeky one through down the pipe from Victor Adagha, but returned by James Branch Jr. as he comes over the top of Victor Adagha's.
That's it. James just needs to keep behind that front hand of his and work from there.
And that's the bell for the end of the round as Branch Jr. goes back to his corner. Victor Adagha is just right by us here in the red corner. And I think he might be starting to look a bit tired. Branch Jr. is practically halfway out to the centre of the ring. But have a look at the replay, Denzel, and talk us through it.
Yeah, Branch just lands a good jab there. and then Victor spoils his work. That's what Victor's good at. Victor's very good at spoiling his opponent's work and making it awkward for them. That's the right hand that we all saw there. That's the right hand. Those are the shots that come from nowhere, and Branch has got to be careful of. He's probably getting too comfortable thinking he can punch forward and you know, land that will, but something will come back with Victor, and I know that from sparring this guy over the years.
And the thing is, you don't know where it's going to come from, so you always have to be switched on.
Seconds out.
Yeah, most definitely.
Round 3.
Well, this is the penultimate round of this 4-round contest between James Branch Jr. and Victor Adagha. Branch Jr. dominated most of this fight, but Victor Adagha, the awkward fighter, landed a couple of clean shots towards the end of the last round.
So even in Victor's defense, he leans really way out. So when you think you're going to catch him, he'll just move his head like kind of in an awkward way. So you have to really get your timing and distance with him.
Branch Jr. just comes forward, nice clean left hand there, and almost shoves Victor Adagha over. But we get the feeling that at any point, James Branch Jr. could dial it up a bit, and he could really finish this.
Yeah, I just want to see more feints from James, because with someone as awkward as Victor, you just want to see what movements he's kind of reacting to, and then off of that, start letting your shots go. And James is usually quite a good, feinter. He feints well with his feet, his hands.
There's an awkward southpaw and landed two clean straight shots there on Victor Adagha. Nice body shot there from James Branch Jr. Adagha just rendered slightly off balance there, but
good, I love that whooping
bowler shot.
He does it so well.
Bit of a slip and a stumble there from Victor Adagha. But again, he lands that right hand clean on the chin of James Branch Jr. Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, James as well. Nice for him to just touch the body as well with the jab. Victor's head's all over the place, so you're not going to find it as easy. Sometimes just tap the shoulder, tap the stomach, and then work off of that. But he's in control. He's definitely in control, but he just needs to stay composed, work behind that right lead.
Got a bit messy there for a moment. But we're approaching the final 20-odd seconds of the third round in this 4-round contest, and so far James Branch Jr. has had the stronger performance.
He's definitely in control. He probably hasn't landed as much as he would like to, but coming across someone like Victor, it would be like that. That's why I said it would have been nice if he had a 6-rounder.
Yeah, most definitely. Because then he can settle into it, and you can see how he picks up the pace as the rounds go on.
He's been awkward so far as Victor Adagha, but tell us how you think this final round's going to pan out, Dan.
I think Victor's just going to keep it awkward. He knows it's the last round. Just try and spoil, maybe land an odd shot here and there. I wouldn't advise James to just go for it, because that's what someone like Victor will probably want. It will leave him open. I think he should just stay behind that right lead, and then whatever opens up from there, just work behind that. But definitely just stay composed. It's his first fight after 5 years. He's doing well, he's in control. Won every round in my book.
Yeah, I think I agree with that as well.
10 seconds.
Victor's seen the seat.
Referee just encouraging the fighters to touch gloves at the beginning of the final round of this 4-round contest, as James Branch Jr. looks to make a statement in his comeback fight after a few years out of the sport. Says he wants to finish what he started back then. Narrowly missed out on going to Rio 2016 in the Olympics, but turned professional shortly afterwards.
I think that little short hook hurt Victor there. Or am I seeing things?
he kind of sunk in.
Yeah.
To like.
A little cheeky smile there from Victor.
He's acknowledging his old sparring partner in Denzel Bentley.
Yeah, I think Branch needs to be careful of, getting too close and allowing Victor to spoil his work. He needs to keep a nice distance. Doesn't need to rush anything. Like Dan said earlier, he's won every round. So like this, it just gets messy and it looks untidy, and this will frustrate him and his performance ending the fight like this. He just needs to get back on his jab, keep it at a distance and just cruise to a victory.
There's a smile on the face of Victor Adagha just now as you were speaking, but you're right, Denzel. I think, as soon as James Branch Jr. comes forward and starts to land those shots, Adagha just ties him up on the inside. It'd be good to see James Branch Jr. just push and punch his way out of those clinches. But a convincing performance over a nice jab to the chin there from James Branch Jr.
It's hard to land a lot of them though. It's really hard.
Yeah.
To land clean shots against Victor, especially to the head.
But the way he slips and ducks out of those clinches, Victor Adagha, you can see how awkward he is.
See, that was good there, what James did just a couple of seconds ago. He landed 2 jabs to the shoulder and then was able to open up from there. And I think that's what he's got to do.
But he also didn't fall into them jabs, he just kept that distance, which is why it opened up that opportunity for him.
Yeah.
Just approaching the last 30 seconds of the 4th round of this 4-round contest in the cruiserweight division between James Branch Jr. and Victor Adagha. Been an awkward and entertaining fight, I think, this evening between the two of them. But Branch Jr. certainly made his supporters happy. Just Victor Adagha just slips, falls, trips. What was that?
Yeah.
All of the above?
Yeah, all of the above.
Well, James Branch Jr. heads back to his corner looking confident that he's done enough to win that fight. I don't think we could disagree with that. Nice respectful touch of gloves with the coaches in Branch Jr.'s opponent's corner. He just comes over and touches and says hello to us at the commentary table. But he's looking pleased with himself.
It's great to see Branch back. Again, he's one of them prospects that everyone from the amateurs have always expected a lot for him. So, it's nice to see him come back and, try and achieve what he's been, projected to. So,
yeah, definitely good to see James Branch back. It's been a long 5 years, but he's come back and I feel like he's got a different head on this time. I think he used to fight boxing so easy that when he turned pro it was a bit harder than he expected to be, and thought he needs a bit of time away from it. Now he's come back with a different head, a professional head on, and he's ready to, do what needs to be done to achieve his dreams.
Well, he wants to be dressed in style for the announcement as the MC makes the decision official.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-37. And your winner, still undefeated, James Branch Jr.
Well, there's no surprises with the decisions there. James Branch Jr. wins every round in that 4-round contest in his comeback fight here at the York Hall on the Neilson Promotions and TM14 Promotions show. And we'll let him head over to ringside with Melissa for his post-fight interview. I am sure he's going to be pleased with that performance, and we'll hear from him shortly.
James Branch Jr., welcome back to the ring. It's been a little while since you've been out. How does it feel to get yourself back in there?
Yeah, it was fantastic. I don't know what to say. It feels mad to be back here. You know, it's been a few years since I've been out, and at some points it looked like I was never going to be back. You know, but we've battled. To be honest, it was a win in itself just getting back into the ring today. You know, and it's good to be back. That's going to be the worst possible me you see. I ain't boxed in 5 years. You know, that's probably the best time to fight me. Now we'll start pushing on now.
I mean, look, it takes a little while to get the juices flowing, get yourself rolling again and get that ring rust off, but it must mean a great deal to you to make that comeback. Can you summarise for me what it means to you?
Yeah, as I just said, it was like a win in itself to come back, you know, and I've got to say a massive thanks to my dad, my mum, my girlfriend Scarlett. They've been there to help me come back, you know. The last 2 years, you know, we've been losing the weight. I put a lot of weight on and I've lost a lot of weight. And yeah, it's been a physical and mental battle, and I've got to thank them for all help me coming back, you know. And that's the ring rust done there now, and hopefully we can start pushing on.
Listen, the future is so bright for you. They call you Special Branch. They do it for a reason. You are an outstanding amateur, and from what I understand, it was the first time that your dad was in your corner tonight as well. How was that experience? Yeah, it's been a long time coming having Dad in the corner with me. You know, Dad's been when we was coming through at the Repton with Team GB. Dad, come here, Dad. Come here. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, you know, for having dad with me. He's been there every step of the way, every fight he's been there with me. And it's been great to have him. It's great to have him with me. I think he just wants to let you have your moment, which is really lovely. Yeah. But listen, you came out to such roaring support. You know, I was doing the post-fight interview with the previous fighter, and already the place was buzzing. How much does it mean to you to have these guys here?
Hey, go on, the Branchy Army. We're here, and to be honest with you, there's a lot more to them. We've got a great support, and I want to just say thanks to every single one of them for coming out, spend their hard-earned money. All the Allington boys, shout out to the Allington boys. That's it, they're beginning. Don't get me wrong, listen, far from perfect this performance tonight, but this is just a start, you know, and as I said, it was just a win in itself to get back in the ring.
Well, listen, congratulations on the comeback. It was great to see you back. We hope that 2026 is a big, big year for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. All the best.
Thanks. Well done. One second. Spencer Fear on the man himself. Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know.
We are on. Yes, you're on. Yeah.
Yes, it was. I was pleasantly impressed with James Branch, because I know what it's like. You've been out for 5 years, it's the ring rust that you have to go deal with, and not only that, but it's the nerves, and you're throwing your shots, it's the accuracy. And you know what, he did a very, very good job with a game opponent. You know, he did a very good job, because you can see he's a bit fleshy. And consistency, you can't beat consistency. Yeah. And now he's back in the gym, and like, I know his old man. From the amateur days. So it's amazing to see father and son. His dad was a superb amateur. Yeah. And he was a superb amateur as well. And it's good that he's back, and it's good that he's doing these bits on Neilson Boxing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a weekend of father and sons, really, isn't it?
It certainly is.
But, you know, it's really, really lovely to see how much it means to him. I could feel that he was getting quite emotional. And, you know, it must be a very emotional experience after 5-6 years out to fight that mental and physical battle that he talks about and make his way back to the ring.
No, I believe that he should be commended, and like, he brought out decent fans, because like, we know, like, right now things are very, very hectic in boxing. For tonight it's a big, but like, look at the crowd that's come out to the York Hall, like the spiritual home of British boxing, so that's great.
That's absolutely right. I called it earlier, this is a new one actually, I called it the beating heart of British boxing.
I'm gonna roll with it.
You like that, right?
No, yeah. I'm rolling with that one. I'm gonna nick that one.
Yeah, please use it. I'm going to patent it. But listen, you know, we are really excited to get going. Next up, we have another debut performance. Blake Binskin in his professional debut. Guys, don't go anywhere. Over to Huss in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Mark Butler.
the ring for this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. We're just waiting for him to make an appearance.
Tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Used to sticks to make it in the nature. I'll fit you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Look your way, the gold of meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings, I know you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship persevering. Use my hands for everything but fearing. Can't stop the
We apologise for the delay in Mark Butler coming to the ring. We're not quite sure what's causing the delay at the moment, but we'll keep you updated. And here he is, Mark the Bullhammer Butler is finally in the ring in his white shorts with black and gold trim.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Blake Binskin.
So Blake, the Apex Binskin, comes to the ring in what can only be described as a statement pair of shorts, black with bright pink trim. I'm told they bear a rare Goliath palm cockatoo that lives in his grandparents' wildlife park in Wingham. He has a ton of support here at the York Hall this evening, and he's coming out to a roar from his supporters and fans as he steps through the ropes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Treturi of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white, gold with black trim. His official weight of 135.5 pounds. He is a veteran of 25 professional fights, hailing from Brighton, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Mark the Bullhammer Butler. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, He is wearing the black with pink trim. His official weight of 130.8 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Margate, England, United Kingdom, introducing Black Binskin!
Please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to both.
Referee just issued his final instructions to Binskin and Butler, and we are absolutely surrounded by Binskin fans.
Seconds out,
at
round
the York
one.
Hall this evening as he makes his professional debut. And does so. He comes out firing straight away. He's not waiting around. He's not looking to find anything. He's already found it.
Yeah, I've seen Blake do some real good rounds with some real good kind of established boxers already, so I've got real high prospects for Blake.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this pace he's boxing at as well, he can box at this pace all night. I mean, I've seen it firsthand in the gym with pros that are, you know, 10, 12 and 0. And
he looks like he's already got the ball hammer in trouble here in the first round, and his supporters are absolutely loving it.
I think he should just calm down a bit, but you know,
he's excited about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's his debut. He's got a lot of people out here for him. He's young, so I get it. But I think maybe once the first round's gone, he'll settle down a bit more and show more of his class. But yeah, I like the intent. I like the attitude, and that's what I want to see from prospects who are having their debuts and just coming up.
But
they're not here for games.
He cannot miss with that right hand to the body. Look at that right hand go. He's going up, he's going over, and he's setting it all up from behind his jab. Said he started boxing because he was bullied, and he never left the gym since. But my God, I don't know who'd want to take him on now.
Yeah, that makes sense. There must have been something. The way he boxes with so much aggression and so much, you know, bad intentions. He's taking out some anger somewhere. But I was talking to him yesterday at the weigh-in, and he could not wait for this night. He just kept saying he's going to run straight through his opponent. So I'm not surprised that he's come out this fast.
No, it's good, man. You know, that's usually the story for a lot of people that, you know, become world class and are top boxers in this game. Like, wasn't that kind of your story? You getting bullied?
Nah, not really.
Oh,
but
okay.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, he's landed some lovely shots in the first 2 minutes of the first round of this 4-round contest. Nice jab there from the ball hammer to the body of Binskin, but Binskin took it well and he's coming back. He's relentless in his work in this first round, and his fans are absolutely loving it.
And that's the word, relentless. I love it. You know, he's just going straight forward. He's come with a very positive, aggressive attitude, and it's good.
Nice left hook there. He's thrown it 3 times already.
Good body shot.
And those body shots have got to be slowing Butler down as we approach the last 20 seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest. If he was looking to make a statement, I think he already has, Dan.
Yes. And it's exciting. It's good. It's fan friendly.
Nice little left hook did actually go in there from Butler as the bell rings for the first round of this 4-round contest. We can barely hear ourselves at the York Hall. We are absolutely surrounded by the fans of Blake Binskin. But it was a decent start, Dan, but interesting what you say that, you know, you'd like to see him settle down a little bit more in as the rounds go on, but talk us through the replay.
Yeah, that was just really just bull rushed it with knee, hard shot. He went body right there, nice left hook to the body, good right hooks as well to the head, and he's kind of just overruling. He's more experienced fighter in Butler, but hopefully I would like to see him a bit more calm and set out this round.
I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to come out the same way.
Wait, you know what?
There is the bell for the second round of this 4-round contest for referees had to pull them apart a few times since we started, but Binskin's undeterred in his mission to make a statement tonight. His grandparents who are watching the live stream in Singapore, no doubt supporting him.
So is his parents from Singapore? They live in Singapore. I think that's where the hairstyle comes from.
No, his parents are from here. I think his grandparents live in Singapore, like, as in they retired.
Yeah, but you know, like Muay Thai fighters and that, they
they have that kind of style. Yeah, you're right.
Hairstyle makes sense.
Well, he makes it work, and he makes it work with the black and pink shorts as well. We're loving those two. He's come here to make a statement tonight, Denzel.
He has. And he's been, like I said, he's been raving about it all week. He couldn't wait. I remember his last spar. He absolutely ran through the guy he was sparring, and they had to call the spar early, and he was like, I'm ready to go. I just can't wait. Put on them little 8-ounce gloves and go straight through someone. And funny enough, he's actually a zookeeper. His family own a zoo. And that's what he does, you know, day to day, which is a bit different to your everyday fighter.
Apparently his granddad is quite big on TikTok with the Goliath palm cockatoo that he free flies on TikTok for his viewers, but Binskin's got plenty of his own viewers here this evening. He looks in fantastic shape, probably courtesy of the meal preps that his mum and his nan put together for him. He said he wanted to thank them, but he's doing well so far. He looks comfortable in there. You wouldn't think this was his first professional contest, but
and for a young featherweight, he's quite strong as well.
He is. And he reckons he can go down the weight again. I think the super bantam, I think he was talking about. Speak for it.
But he's putting his punches together nicely. He's not hesitating with anything. He's being held with one arm, but he'll use the other to punch.
There's a good little shot from Butler on the inside, but Blake comes back, body and head. That's it, I love those fighters. When you try and grab, they just push you punching. Don't even push, just keep throwing hands. I love it. Good stuff from Blake. Definitely my kind of fighter.
Binskin's turning absolutely every single ounce of himself into the shots. Just takes a clipping left hook to the chin at the end of that round, but he takes it well. He goes back to his corner. He looks calm. He looks confident, and he doesn't look like he's broken a sweat down.
No, in his corner, his coach is laughing and smiling. So it looks like it's good in all departments.
I mean, you can see in his face when he's throwing the shots the bad intentions he has. He's whipping into the body. He's whipping it upstairs. And for a young fighter, he attacks the body really well. You see a lot of young fighters headhunting. He actually targets the body.
I always admire prospects, debutants, people who are early on in their career that work the body. I always admire it because you're not really taught that.
Yeah.
You're not really taught that, so...
And sometimes the occasion gets you and makes you just want that big knockout, so you're headhunting and looking for it. But he's hitting Butler everywhere, head, body. He just can't miss neither.
Well, Blake Binskin is it. We're going into the third of 4 rounds of this super featherweight contest as Binskin makes his debut here at the York Hall. He's absolutely cannot miss with that right hand. He's absolutely pummeling Mark Butler to the body with that right hand.
And look, Mark is trying these little old school tricks, you know, he's digging his head underneath Blake's chin, punching him on the other side of the referee where the referee can't see. But Blake's just not having it. He's still throwing shots, and you know, there's just bad intention in his demeanor and the way he's approaching this fight.
And I think we can see Mark Butler just starting to struggle there. He's tying up Binskin a little bit more as the rounds have gone on.
But I think Butler's done well to sustain this pressure. I think he's done really well to sustain this pressure. I mean, Binskin's been all over him. Good jabs there from Binskin.
Binskin said that he's had a short but good camp. He's had some great sparring with the likes of Louis O'Doherty and Arnie Dawson and Jimmy Lee. They've prepped him well for this debut, no doubt. And we can see the fruits of that labour this evening as we approach halfway mark, almost the halfway mark of the third round of this contest, as Blake Binskin just comes forward again. He's starting to turn the pressure up on Mark Butler, if that was even at all possible.
That was some good work there from Binskin. Body and then head, lovely work. I'd love to know the punch count stats for Binskin up until this round, because he's threw a hell of a lot of lever.
Butler just walks into Binskin's jab every time he comes forward, though. He's trying to hold. Not sure if that was a bit of a low blow, but referee lets it go on. Butler's definitely trying to mess up Binskin's work, but he's proven to be a reliable fighter for these prospects. He boxed Sonny Hardy as well, who's boxing this evening. Christian Fetty, who was here a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he's lost like about 22 times. It's only been stopped 4, so you know he's a tough competitor. Just getting a warning, I think, from the ref. I think he's using his head a bit.
Referee just having a chat with the bullhammer in the corner there.
Yeah, he's all them tricks to try and keep Binskin off, and that's what he's trying to do, like you mentioned earlier, Dan. All the little old away fighter tricks. Head under the chin, making him uncomfortable, trying to rough him up.
That's what he's supposed to do. It's true. Especially against someone who's just coming in steaming. You have to use those kind of tricks and mess up his flow.
Oh, good body shots there from Binskin.
Yeah. Those body shots are landing so hard. We can hear them at ringside, even though we can hear the supporters of Blake Binskin, but Binskin is putting on an absolute cracking performance this evening as the bell goes for the third round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. As Blake Binskin has graced the York Hall on his debut as a professional fighter. Dan, talk us through what we've seen so far tonight.
Yes, a very positive start from Binskin. You can tell he means business, and it looks like he really wants to stop his opponent. I just see Butler in the corner smiling. I don't know what it could be about, but hey, good on him. Do you know what I mean? And I'm really liking the work from Binskin. Very good work. Again, he's already showing someone who's probably at this stage can be is a 6-round fighter. Could do 6 rounds. Maybe again another fighter that probably better in the long distance fighters, because he's breaking the opponents down with the body shots.
Second out, 4 and 5.
Nice touch of the gloves there from both the fighters as we go, as the bell rings for the 4th and final round, and Binskin has come out absolutely firing. I'm sure he's doing all of his supporters proud, and it's so important in these early stages of a professional career to have so much support. We can hear roars of old Blake Binskin from behind us here at ringside.
And this is what always happens when the away fighters made it to the 4th round. They always try and give it a go in that last round, because they know, okay, I've only just got 1 round.
Yeah.
The opponent, the prospects or the home fighter should always be aware and still have, their focus, because that's when you can get caught with shots that you're not supposed to. Right, Butler just landing a little cheeky uppercut there, and he's kind of dragging Blake into a messier fight.
He's certainly more successful when he keeps those shots long as Blake Binskin, but he's not afraid to mix it with him either.
I think he even enjoys it.
Funnily enough, he does. And he's not breathing hard at all. I mean, his fitness is really good.
Yeah, like you mentioned, he's been doing rounds with the likes of Louis O'Doherty, Arnie Dawson. These are champions.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So what preparation is going to get you ready better than that?
Well, we also have to remember he's had 45 amateur fights. He won the Haringey Box Cup as well. He got to the final stages of the amateur championships, and that takes a lot of learning in the gym, mastering your craft, and now he's stepped onto the professional stage, and you can see it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Good shots there from Binskin.
Just the final minute of the final round of Blake Binskin's professional debut here at the York Hall this evening, and he's had plenty of support, and he's just starting to tear up the pressure a bit here.
I like to see Blake bring them up through the middle. He's throwing a lot of hooks, throwing them wide.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
And Butler's kind of anticipating them, so his hands are out kind of wide, so it'd be nice for Blake to just come right up through the middle. Like even there, just a good uppercut.
Oh, he's finding that body well though.
Very well.
I don't know how Butler is still able to move, but the amount of body shots he's taken from Blake Binskin this evening, we've heard them here at ringside, and Binskin can bang.
Yeah, they're very mean. But Butler again is experienced, so a lot of the shots that Blake's landing.
Just took a jab there from Butler in the final few seconds of this 4-round contest, and that marks the end of what has been a fantastic debut night for Blake Binskin at the York Hall this evening against Mark the Bullhammer Butler of Brighton. Both fighters just go back to their corner. Binskin's corner knows that he's done the job this evening, done it in style. He's kept us entertained and he's kept his fans happy, and that is probably the best that he could hope for and produce on what has been a fantastic night in his debut, in his professional career. He won't forget this one, and he doesn't even look like he's breathing hard.
He's definitely someone I definitely want to see again. Very fan-friendly, entertaining. So that was a very good positive start to his career.
Bit of a chat there with the referee, just as we're waiting for the MC to make the decision official.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Blake. He's been waiting for this debut for a while. I mean, I remember when I went over to their zoo, the family zoo, and they couldn't stop talking about their, his debut, and now he's got.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 40-36, and your winner, Blake Binskin.
Well, Blake Binskin goes 1-0 on his professional debut. His fans are absolutely delighted. They're behind us here at ringside. He calls himself Blake the Apex Binskin because he wants to be known as King of the Jungle, but I think he's made it to King of the Ring this evening. And he couldn't be happy, surely couldn't be happier with that performance. His team look absolutely delighted with him, and we'll hear from him shortly at the post-fight interview with Melissa in just a moment.
Blake Binskin, congratulations on your professional debut and welcome to the pro ranks. That was quite the performance. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good, thank you. It was good. He was a tough boy. He was a tough opponent, so it was good.
Do you know what? I saw your face. I was watching on camera. I saw your face as you were making your ring walk, and you just looked like you were taking in the whole atmosphere. You had this big smile across your face, and throughout those 4 rounds, it looked like you were really enjoying yourself. Is that a fair assessment?
Oh yeah, 100%. I love it. I do it every day, and I love it. Like, it's natural. It's just everything I do.
And what was some of the game plan going into the fight? I can see you were targeting the body a lot, really trying to chop him down.
Exactly. Chop him down and just see what happens. See if he got stopped, he got stopped. But if not, done the rounds.
As you say, really tough opponent in there. That was his 26th professional fight, so obviously he's got tons of experience. But of course, you're in the Peacock stable, so you've got a lot of experience around you as well. Talk me through how it is being in a stable like that.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Like, you always walk in, you're always welcome, and the best boys are in there.
And what was some of the advice that the corner were giving you throughout those rounds?
Calm it down, keep the room a bit, stop closing the gap too much, because he's shorter than me, because I'm big for the weight, but it's just, I like to get in there and fight, so.
And in terms of obviously it being your pro debut, did you feel a lot of those nerves, or was it more just excitement and anticipation?
Well, I had a bit of nerves coming into it, but as soon as I got there and got in it was just everything, like, it was just to enjoy it. There's no point in not enjoying it. If I was too worried about my nerves, I'd have been worse.
Well, listen, in terms of, we see a lot of pro debuts that look like the punch-perfect one. Yeah. Do you have any message for your supporters in the building tonight that have come out to see you on this lovely Saturday?
Thank you, everyone, for the support. It means a lot, and I hope everyone likes the mullet. I know some people don't like the mullet, but I love it.
Well, I didn't hear a word of that because they were going for it.
Right. But I want to say a big thank you to my nan and granddad. I wouldn't be able to do it without them. They're in Singapore watching this right now. So I love you both. Thank you very much.
And what's next for you, Blake? Obviously, end of 2025. We're going into the new year now. How do you see the next year going?
Well, literally, I'll be back in the gym straight away next week. And whenever there's a next fight, I'll be back.
Future's bright for you. Can't wait to see it.
Thank you very much.
Come on this side of me. Hold on there. Come on this side. All right, Spencer, and we're joined by Jamie Barrett, who we've been told, well, there's a rumour going around that this is a future world champion in our midst. So we'll pass it over to Jamie to introduce himself. You're a standout amateur. Tell us all about it.
My name is Jamie Barrett. I won 7 national titles as a pro, as an amateur. I've had 70 odd bouts. I've only lost 7. I beat European champion, world champions. So I'm looking to make a stamp on the pros. I was a very good amateur, I'd like to think so, and hopefully a lot of people have high hopes for me making a good pro, so we'll see where the journey goes.
Obviously, you're Nathan Barrett's younger brother. He had his debut with us just a month ago or so. Does it feel like pressure, or does it feel like inspiration looking up to your older brother and seeing what he's achieved and kind of wanting to follow those footsteps?
Pressure makes diamonds at the end of the day. You got to show up, and my brother, he performed really well last time, and tonight you expect to see fireworks because he's punching hard, he's more spiteful, and it's going to be a pretty good display.
Spencer, obviously you're deep in the game yourself. This is a national champion amateur. How much does that amateur pedigree work towards making a successful pro?
Well, the thing about it is this: when you are from amateur pedigree, it's the fact that the young man's been consistent. They've been consistent, so there has to be something in the blueprint of you picking up titles, which he's done. Now all you've got to do now is convert that into a professional game, and I've got no doubt that you can, because I've seen your stuff on your Instagram. So it's like, yeah, I've been eye on you, right? So so I'm saying, like, the major thing is the focus. You know what I mean? It isn't hocus pocus, it's actually focus. As long as you be focused on it, you know what I mean? And as Tundi Ajayi always says, dream it, believe it, become it. It's quite simple. You just got to go for it, grab this thing with 2 hands. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the big stage.
I've got the right people around me. I've got Martin, I've got Peter, I've got all the boys down in the gym, Denzo, all the coaches down there. My dad, especially my brother, he's a really big help because he keeps me on my toes, he keeps me disciplined, and we like to bounce off each other, If he does one thing, I like to do it,
Can I ask, what's the age difference between you guys?
Me and my brother are 11 months and a couple of days apart. I think we're a week for the same age for a week. So my mum and dad wasn't watching much TV, but hey.
But of course that must, make such a difference when, your older brother of just 11 months has just had his pro debut as well. It must put a bit of light a fire under you.
No, it does, yeah. You know what it is? I was amateur. I won a lot of titles. I took a break away from the amateurs for a year. I've only recently come back about 7-8 months ago, and this pro game has given me a bit of fire in my belly, It's given me something to look forward to, and to be honest, I think the pro game is going to suit me a lot more. I'm punching very hard at the minute, my coaches are very happy the way I'm going, so hopefully if I don't make my debut on TM14 Promotions and Nelson's Boxing, I will be out before the end of the year maybe. If not, I'd love to do my debut in February here.
Before you go, who's your favourite fighter? Who do you watch?
You know what it is? That's a really, really hard one because It's between Lomachenko and Roy Jones. I love them both. You know, I really like him.
Come on.
Cheers. Anyways, thank you guys. Enjoy the show. My brother's going to be on in maybe 1 or 2 fights. Really good boxer. Get behind him.
Jamie, listen, we're so excited to see you. I've heard John just speak so highly of you. Don't tell him that you might do your debut elsewhere. It'll break his heart. But we're so excited to see what you achieve next year. The future's so bright for you.
No, I like John. I want to do my debut here. You know, at the end of the day, I'm still young. I'm going to slowly work my ways up, learn the craft, get a couple of rounds underneath my belt, and hopefully, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not going to become a world champion by next week, but it takes time, and I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. To be the best, you have to take time, get rounds underneath your belt, rounds and experience underneath your belt, and well, just crack on with it, you know what I mean? Take your time and then slowly work your ways to the top.
Listen, good luck with it all.
Thank you very much.
Love you, bro.
Well, Spencer, let's talk a little bit about, obviously, you know, Jamie's, you know, he's talking about having his debut early 2026. It must, you know, really impact someone's like mentality to have the right people around them. His brother's just had his pro debut. He's in the Peacock's gym. How much does, you've come from a great environment yourself, how much does that environment impact your mentality?
Well, there's no better environment than where this young man is. He's in the Peacock gym. You know what I mean? I'm very, very close to Martin Bowers. And their gym, I would say, most probably is the best gym in the UK, right? It's the aesthetics and the fact that it's spit and sawdust, but it's a tidy spit and sawdust. It's a dream place. It's a proper training camp where you go there. So, and he's around experienced guys. So he's around Dan Aziz, he's around Denzel Bentley. These are experienced former British champions, and he's got other champions around him as well. And he's got the work ethic, because I've been in the gym, I've seen him in the gym, I will have seen his cover that he posts on his Instagram. It's easy to post stuff on Instagram, but I can catch you out when I walk into the gym. I've seen him in the gym, and he works very hard. So does his brother. So it's going to be nice to see him. He's got a schedule, sticks to the schedule, and major thing is stays focused.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really dispute anything that you said. You know, all you see is talent coming out of the Peacocks gym. Of the guy who just had his debut, Blake Binskin. He's from the Peacocks as well, and he's a great fighter. I mean, you saw that fight, right? He was doing stuff that you wouldn't expect someone, a debutant, to do. For example, that targeting to the body was so effective.
The thing about it is, earlier today I was on the phone to Martin Bowers. He phones me up, and we're having a good chat. He was saying, "Hey, I've got a couple of kids on. I've got kid Blake." So I also got to pick up Wigan Wildlife Park, because that's his family on there.
Yeah.
Like, my kids have been there.
Oh, so nice.
Right. So, but when you see like him being in Blake being in that environment, you would not believe that it's his first pro fight. Number one, he's a very, very aggressive. He's fan friendly, and when you see it, it's like you don't want to see like the mad skills and stuff like that early on. You want to see artful butchery, and that's what he demonstrated today.
That's a really good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. And you could also see like how much he was enjoying that. You know, from the time that he was making his ring walk to those 4 rounds in there, he just looked like he was really taking all of the atmosphere in. And that, to me, that says that you've been trained really well for your debut, and you're going in there knowing that there's no stone that's been unturned.
Well, it's more. It's not even the fact of that. It's more to do with like how you're going to deal with things mentally. And I believe like he dealt with the occasion really well. I sat with his father, and yeah, it was nice to see. Like, for some, you'll never believe that it's his first pro fight, number one. But not only that, but I like his balance. He's got very, very good balance. I like how he creeps in and then he wings the shots in. And it's like, but he's not drawing the hands back.
Yes.
And that's a good thing, because he's throwing from the hip, he's throwing from the waist. So, like, it's early days. So it's easy to say, oh, this guy's gonna be a world champion. That guy's gonna be. We don't know. But potentially, he's already got a champion's mindset.
That's right. And how do you feel in terms of, you know, the fact that we're talking about these guys having their debuts at the York Hall, right? It's so iconic. How much do you think that means to them, and that experience is for them?
You know what? Just by seeing the crowd that's come out for a man that's just had his first pro fight, it's going to mean a lot. And it is pressurizing. And you got to look at the aesthetics right now in the York Hall, like what Neilson Boxing have put on. Like, this is a small hall show, allegedly, but there's nothing small in the budget. Because you can look around, you know, like it's not. It's like, aesthetically, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful set. And it's like, I've been here as a kid. I've boxed here as a kid. I've promoted here as a kid. I've done a lot in the York Hall. So when you see the York Hall and what it means to me alone, it must mean a lot to these young kids coming through. It must mean a lot to them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I can only imagine that when you're trying to sell those tickets for your pro fight and you're telling people, you know what, I'm boxing out the York Hall, especially if you're not even from London, because a lot of these kids come from outside of London as well. They're coming down, travelling down to York Hall. They bring so much support with them on a weekend like this where there is a mega fight going on at a stadium as well. It's a really, really big deal. So it's really, really exciting to see. I'm very excited to see what Jamie Barrett does next, the same way that I'm excited to see what Nathan Barrett does next as well. I don't know if you caught his debut that took place a couple of months ago here.
No, I saw it on YouTube.
Yes, yeah. But it was such a great debut as well, wasn't it?
See, here lies the difference. When you go, like he's at the Peacock as well. You go into the Peacock Gymnasium, right? And it is a breeding ground it's like for like. So when you're in there, you're seeing all of these guys inside the gymnasium, right? Off on you.
Definitely.
And it is very, very regimental. You've got 2 rings, and in one ring you've got guys sparring, other ring you've got guys sparring, around the ring you've got guys hitting the bag, you have in the corner you've got guys in the mirror shadow boxing. All that's going to do is it's the energy that's bred from boxing, and it rubs off, and that's what happened. And that's what happened tonight with Blake, and that's what's going to happen to most of the guys who are in that environment.
Yes.
Got to be in that environment.
And I guess in those kinds of environments you find out so much about yourself as well, because if you're not about it, that environment is going to expose you very, very quickly.
Most definitely, sis. But the thing about it is this: there's nothing wrong with getting exposed in that environment.
Definitely.
Right? It's not getting exposed on the big stage. So I know many fighters I can hold my hands up and attest to that, who are gym fighters who did all of their best work inside of the gym, right? Where there was pressure in there, but it wasn't the same pressure of you coming in here and you going out selling tickets and you see your name on posters and everything else, and having that pressure. Sometimes that can be very, very difficult to deal with. And you know like when they say, well, pressure makes diamonds, but also, as James Sonny would always remind us, pressure also bursts pipes.
That's right. That is so true, isn't it? And what do you think that is? Like, do you think that as a trainer you have a responsibility to be able to identify you're a gym fighter as opposed to, you'll do well in the ring?
The only way they're going to realize someone's a gym fighter is when they perform beautifully in the gym but can't perform on fight night.
Yeah.
But it's about getting that balance, and like when you're in that environment, somewhere like the Peacocks, gym fighters usually can transform it into being and make that morphing into fight night.
Yes. Well, listen, guys, we just want to say a very warm welcome and good evening to everybody who's joined us on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube. Welcome. We have had some magnificent fights already. We've had Blake Binskin just had his professional debut, and what a debut it was. Prior to that, we had James Branch Jr., who after 5 or 6 years out of the ring made his return, and it meant so much to him to do so. Zoe Hunt Smith, she came back to her winning ways with 6 rounds under her belt after she suffered her defeat in March against Orient's Longu, so that was brilliant also. And lastly, we had Samson Aiyegbusi, who started off the card tonight in his 2nd pro fight, so it's been absolutely stacked so far, and we've got so much more ahead. Next up, we have Awaz Hussein in his 4th professional contest in the bantamweight division. We got 6 rounds of it ahead. Awaz Hussein, interestingly, was inspired by the movie Creed when he started boxing, so we're really excited to see what he's got in store for us tonight.
Now you're making me feel old because you've been inspired by Creed. We used to get inspired by Rocky. That's what used to happen to us. That's what we was inspired.
Do you know what? When I found that out, I was like, how old is he? Because I felt old also, but not giving away our age or anything like that. But listen,
you don't look at us.
Thank you. Nor do you, to be fair. But we don't want to make you wait any longer. So over to Huss in the ring for the announcements.
Really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on TalkSport Boxing. Welcome to York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of professional championship boxing. The winner stays on, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the Bantamweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jimsy Kibazange.
Well, good evening and welcome to you. If you are just joining us on TalkSport, we are live from the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London. My name's Paredes and I'm delighted to be here with former British, Commonwealth and European champion Dan Aziz at the commentary table tonight as we continue the action in the bantamweight division as Jimsy Kibazange makes his way to the ring in his black and white kit. For this evening, the Tanzania fighter is no doubt one of the toughest challenges for Aiyegbusi Hussein's in his career to date.
Aiyegbusi Hussein.
And Hussein makes his way to the ring for his 4th professional fight. He's undefeated so far, and he says that every time he sets foot in the ring, he brings the excitement, and this is exactly what Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions give our viewers every single time. Hussein's walking out to a roar from his fans. He's got plenty of support here tonight at the York Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the Bantamweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white with black trim. His official weight of 113.9 pounds. He has a record of 37 fights, 12 losses, 4 draws, 21 wins, and 8 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, introducing Jimsy Kibazange. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gray. His official weight of 115.9 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Woking, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing Aiyegbusi Hussein.
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times, keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves, here we go. Good luck, lads.
Referee just issued his final instructions as we're about to continue the action here at the York Hall in this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Aiyegbusi Hussein and Jimsy Kibazange of Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. And that's the bell for the first round. Kibazange just nicely established his jab there just early on.
I mean, I just want to put it out there. Hussein, if I'm wrong, I do know him a little bit, and I think I'm right in saying he's actually a minimum weight. So him fighting at bantamweight is about 3-4 weights above his natural weight. So I want to give him credit for even doing that, but I guess as a minimum weight, it's very hard to get matched. because there's not a lot of people at that weight.
No,
so we have to fight heavier guys.
Certainly won't be, and Kibazange's come to fight tonight at York Hall.
Yeah, Jim's is really letting these shots go, you know.
He is. I think he's letting them know that I'm a bigger man.
Yeah.
He's throwing with bad intentions. Oh, lovely counters there from Hussein.
Nice little reaction punch there, Denzel.
Little catch and shoots.
Don't often see that pulled off in a ring with such clinical precision there, but Hussein did it well. Hussein
really
said that he... Sorry, Dan, go on.
No, I was saying James is really loading up with his shots. He's pulling them right back and letting them really go. But like Denzel said, I think he knows that his opponent in Hussein's probably the smaller guy and just wants to let him know that.
Are you not impressed with Hussein's timing, though?
Yeah.
Denzel, I think he's got real precision in that timing. He's just kind of letting Kibazange just land his shots. He's not intimidated by the work rate, but his timing on those counters is impressive.
They are. Look, he just let one go again, a little left to the body, and a right hook up top. But he's just sitting tight, holding his guard. As soon as he catches, he lets one go, and to do that, you've got to be really relaxed. So it just shows his confidence, and fighting a guy that's 3-4 weights bigger than him, he still feels that comfortable and that confident to just sit tight and counter in between. Oh, lovely step to the body.
Couple of body shots that went in there from both fighters, but Kibazange work rates there, but I'm not sure all of those are landing, Denzel.
Not a lot of them are, he's covering up really well, Hussein. I mean, a lot of them are landing on the gloves and on the shoulders of Hussein, but you can still hear the thump. You can see Kibazange is throwing with really bad intentions and, just a lot of spite in his shots. He's not wasting no time trying to get Hussein out of there, but Hussein's boxing really well to keep tight and, punch with the counters.
I mean, we're already down to the final 20 seconds of the first round. And it's been an interesting round so far. Talking about confidence, Hussein said in an interview earlier on this week that he started boxing to build his confidence and it's kept him focused ever since. But talk us through the first round, Denzel.
I mean, I thought that was a good first round for both of them, to be honest. Kibazange is coming out there really strong and he's trying to whip the shots to the body and come up top and trying to stamp his authority. But Hussein's also coming back and he's sitting tight in the pocket, catching and countering. It's really good to see from a young fighter, from a prospect. You know what I mean? You don't really get that comes from the more experienced fighters, but you can see through his career he's probably been training well and he's worked on those things. Every time Kibazange comes with a big shot, he catches it and he throws a little nice hook in between, both to the head and to the body at a separate time. So that takes a lot of know-how. So you can see he's very experienced in his own right.
Yeah, he certainly showed a decent punch repertoire there in the first round, but I think both of them did, to be fair.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how this unfolds in the second round.
Oh, definitely. And as relaxed as Hussein is, you can see in his face, Kibazange holds power as he is the bigger man. But he's not shying away from that. He's fighting back. He's not on the back foot trying to nick a win. He's trying to push Kibazange back as the smaller man. That was a great right hand there from Hussein. Trying to push the bigger man back and also stamp his authority and let him know, I may be the smaller man, but I got a bigger heart.
Kibazange just switches to the southpaw stance at the beginning of this second round. And switches back again. Maybe he wasn't so comfortable, but nice overhand right there from Hussein. He's strong on these counter shots. His timing's fantastic. But it's interesting, he's got his hands nice and high, as Hussein. He comes forward nicely there, but shake of the head there from Kibazange. That didn't hurt, he says, but something caught Hussein's eye at ringside. Not quite sure what that was. He said he likes to box like Muhammad Ali. His coaches told him he needs to be more like Mike Tyson than Muhammad Ali. And you can see why.
Most definitely.
Some nice right hands gone up and over from Kibazange, but countered by Aiyegbusi Hussein nicely. About halfway through the second round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Aiyegbusi Hussein of Surrey and Jemsi Kibazange of Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. And a beautiful right hand just goes in there from Aiyegbusi Hussein on the chin of Kibazange.
And I think that hurt him. He shook his head, but that's always the first sign that he felt that, he actually felt the shock.
Little redness there on the face of Jemsi Kibazange as we approach the final minute of the second round of this 6-round contest, and Aiyegbusi Hussein has certainly found his rhythm in this second round. Dan, what do you think?
No, I think it's good, and like you said, Hussein's timing is very good, and in the second round, where his opponent tried to be more dominant in the first, you can see Hussein's actually settled down now. He knows what he has to do, and he's kind of forcing the pace now. He's stepping forward, and just to reiterate from what you said, with the timing, I saw Hussein land 2 beautiful body shots in between of his opponent's shots, which is very, very good to see as well.
Kibazange just loading up on a few shots there, and with the timing of Hussein, I'm not sure that's a good idea. A nice, lovely left hook, but Kibazange shakes his head, but I think he felt that one, Dan.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. That left hook was as quick as a jab. But at this weight, you will expect them to be very fast.
Kibazange just wrestles Hussein down to the canvas as the bell rings for the end of that round. And it's been an interesting one so far. It's been entertaining.
Who would you have given the first round? Who would you have given the first round?
I think I'd give it to Hussein. Because
first round? Give to Hussein?
Yeah, I think so. I like the work he was doing, the catch counters and staying in tight and going to the body and head mixing the shots. A lot of Kibazange's punches will land on the gloves of Hussein as well.
Okay.
What did you think?
I don't know, I might have given it to Kibazange, you know, just off of the work rate, throwing a lot and meaningful shots, but definitely second round I would have given to Hussein for sure.
Fair enough. I like the tracksuit as well, by the way.
Thank you very much. Dan Aziz wear, please go and pop it. Go on danaziz.co.uk. It's available. I appreciate if you can support. Thank you.
Shameless plug there from Dan Aziz as we go into the third round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Aiyegbusi Hussein and Jemsi Kibazange. Both fighters made an entertaining start to this contest. They're definitely displaying a decent skill set. Kibazange just landed nicely there with a jab, but
lovely shot,
Hussein comes back with a double jab and right hand. He's landed that straight down the pipe on the chin of Kibazange.
How often do you see a double jab? How often do you actually see it? And that was a lovely right hand to finish. Another right hand again.
Right hand lands on the chin of Kibazange. I don't know how he's still standing, to be honest.
Yeah, and I think now, you know, Hussein has warmed to the power of Kibazange, so there's nothing that will surprise him no more. So he's feeling even more comfortable to open up, you know, on the inside, and that's what he's doing. That's why he's catching him with some nice right hands and some left hooks.
Kibazange's starting to look a little bit tired as he just walked into the left jab of Aiyegbusi Hussein. But again, some clean shots landing in this round. Hussein just still comes forward. Hussein said that he took up boxing at the age of 11. He was inspired by the Creed movie when he was a child. Said that it improved his life overall. He started getting better grades at school, kept him focused, and he finds himself at the York Hall on a Saturday night with us. What could be better for him?
Yeah, I wonder. That makes me feel really old, you know. He was inspired by the Creed movie, not even the Rocky one. So,
that just came out.
Yeah, like that just came out a few years ago. I'm even gonna check online when that first one first came out.
Yeah, that is crazy, actually. Damn.
But a nice 1-2 there.
Oh, lovely
from
counter from
Kibazange,
Hussein.
Returned there by Hussein, who smiled at somebody at ringside.
Yeah, see, I just checked. The first Creed movie came out in 2015, so that's
10 years ago.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So he would be about 11 then.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
My birthday next week. Stop talking about age. This isn't going to end the night well for us if we carry on down this road. But look at the action in front of us at centre ring. Both boxers just tied up. Referee separates them. Starting to get a bit messy in there. We're just approaching the last few seconds of the third round.
Good right hands from both fighters, to be honest.
Yeah, lovely slip counter from Hussein. Ooh, Kipasiki getting a bit saucy with his tongue out. All right.
Well, that was a fantastic round of boxing for both fighters. Right now at the York Hall, hard to set them apart. Dan, talk us through the replay.
Yeah, no, you just saw Hussein land a lovely slip right hand, but Kipasenge came straight back and they just ended that round with combinations, both firing at the same time. But Hussein's really finding a home for that right hand, slipping and counting very well, just like there, but Kipasenge came straight back. So they're both firing and letting their hands go, which is making for a very entertaining fight.
And if you were Steve Dang in Hussein's corner right now, what would you be telling him?
I'll just be telling him, keep countering these shots. You're finding the timing very well, but always also make sure you know something could be coming back, so also be defensively aware.
Well, I think so far Hussein's definitely applied intelligent pressure in this fight so far. His timing's been impeccable. Nice
Again,
right hand there over the top.
Two right hands, lovely. And I like the way he uses the double jab to close the range and then finish off with a right hand.
Didn't quite land that left hook, but again, he can't miss with that right hand on the chin of Kipasenge. He comes either over the top or straight down the pipe, but it lands every single time. And it's interesting what you said earlier, Dan, when do we see a double jab?
Yeah, it's one of the most basic fundamental shots as a boxer, but a lot of fighters, we neglect it.
Kipasenge is trying to get some success with that overhand right, landed a couple but didn't quite make an impact on Hussein.
Hussein's got a very quick leading left hook, you know. Yeah, he leaps in with it, it's very quick, and I think he should use it more. I know we're usually taught to stay on our feet, not jump up, but you know, he's quite a small guy, and that shot can be very surprising to his opponent.
He just got on the waistband there, relentless. And that's how he's been boxing tonight, to be honest.
But his pressure has been relentless in this contest for sure, Denzel. But I think with his stature, he can't afford to kind of hold back and end up on the end of Kipasange's jab. He's just starting to swing that right hand. He needs to find his accuracy again, I think.
Yeah, the steam seems to have come out of Kipasange's shots. But obviously he's the bigger guy, so there's still going to be some sort of power there. But I feel like Hussein's handling it very well. Even rough and tough in it on the inside, he's not getting flung about. He's holding his ground as well. Good head movement. I'm liking a bit of everything from Hussein.
Well, he's had a decent amateur career. He won a senior national title. He's won multiple box cups in the time that he was an amateur. And that kind of amateur foundation you can definitely see it when they turn professional. You can see how composed he is. You can see he's clean.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. He'll just miss with that slip left hook to the body and with that right hand as well. But he's doing good counter work.
I'm not sure if that's a swelling under his left eye, Dan. Can you see it?
No, can't you?
Of Hussein, just as he turns like...
Yeah, I can see it. It's just a slight swelling. But they're going for it in there. They're just trading big shots in the centre there, Hussein and Kipasenge.
Last few seconds here of the round, and both fighters just turning the pressure up, and
I don't know if that last
Kipasenge just clips Hussein just after the bell, but
I don't know if that last right hand by Kipasenge kind of stunned Hussein.
He looked like it did, yeah.
But before that, he was doing some excellent work on the inside, slipping, rolling, coming back with left hook. Again, you've always got to be mindful of what's coming back.
Looks like they're just nursing a cut in the corner for Hussein, but talk us through this replay, Dan.
Yeah, look, if you see here, Hussein comes to the body. Some good work on the inside, comes with the overhand. I'm trying to see if they're going to show the last bit when they were mixing it up on the inside. Hussein was doing some lovely counter work. Good right hand there, but he got caught with a right hand twice there. So this is what I'm saying with his offense. He's doing well. He's just got to be mindful of what's coming back sometimes.
Well, we're in round 5 of 6 in this bantamweight contest between Aiyegbusi Hussein and Jemzi Kibazange of Tanzania. Hussein has shown some impeccable timing with his counter shots so far in this fight, but Kibazange has come back with some decent right hands over the top. Nice left hook there to the body from Hussein.
Yeah, I think Hussein's opted to walk him down and stay close in, which he's the smaller guy, so it could work, and he's doing some good work on the inside. But I just thought he was a bit better at mid-range, but he's doing just as good on the inside too. But maybe he just feels he's landing the better punches when they are on the inside. Good bit of head movement from Hussein.
Kibazange seems to have relaxed a bit in this round with his hands low, and he's moving a bit more on his feet. I'm just trying to pick Hussein off, but might have needed to do that a bit earlier on in the fight, to be honest with you, Dan.
Yeah, I think Hussein's got his time in there, and that's why he's not moving around. He's more waiting for Kibazange to throw, and then he's trying to counter off of it. You see he's walking him down, and again leaps in with that left hook.
Nice clean rear hand again there from Hussein. He's found his range again with it.
They're really letting their hands go. Lovely three-piece from Hussein. Kibazange tells them to come in.
Showboating from both of them in the middle.
I think they're enjoying their little tit for tat. It's a good fight from both of them.
It is.
It's been harder to score as the fight's gone on, I think. Denzel, what do you think?
No, I agree with you. I think they both landed some good shots. Oh, just like that. You know, they're both going for it. But I think the cleaner work has come from Hussein. But some of the obviously the more power and the more spiteful shots and the more thudding shots have come from Kibazange.
Referees had to separate them a few times in this fight, but you know, Hussein does still need to be careful. 8 of Kibazange's wins have come by way of knockout. He's been knocked out 5 times as well, so...
Oh, I love a good head-body combination, or body-head, should I say. That's it. Good head movement from Hussein.
But he's definitely brought the entertainment tonight as we approach the final stages of the 5th round of this 6-round contest. Some nice head movement there from both boxers.
I think Hussein's best work comes when he's countering a shot. He's got good timing, and when he's slipping, coming back with shots, or rolling and coming back with shots, it looks really class.
Well, he's definitely given his supporters what they wanted to see. He's had a good fight. It's been entertaining, and that's exactly what he promised. He promised us an entertaining fight, and it's been just that. His corner just nursing a cut there again, just cleaning up a cut there. Doesn't look too bad from where we're sat, to be honest.
He's only got one more round. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's got some experience for him in his team, so a little nick won't do much.
Hussein made his debut back in February of this year, so this is his 4th fight this year. He's been a pretty busy guy.
Yeah, that's very good. He only made his debut this year, and this is his 4th fight. For a prospect, that's quite a busy year, and it's good. And hopefully he can continue that into the next year and build up some momentum, maybe start challenging for a title or something.
This is the final round of this 6-round contest, and Aiyegbusi Hussein has come out firing again. Nice tight guard there from Hussein. But a good 1-2 there from Kibazange. He's started to find his range a bit behind those straighter shots and the long to mid-range shots here. Oh, lovely right hand there over the top from Hussein on the chin of Kibazange, who takes it well and comes back with a right hand of his own.
I like Hussein's attitude actually, because he might get tagged with a shot, but he always wants to get his lick back straight
away. Yeah,
like,
he doesn't want to leave it like that.
He doesn't want to leave it, and that's good. That's a good attitude.
Well, I'm sure we've all heard in the gym, have an answer, don't leave it unanswered, and that's exactly what this relentless fighter from Surrey is actually doing this evening.
They're both missing. Big right hands, just missing.
Good inside work from Hussein. Slipping and coming to the body. Very good work.
Kibazange is arguably one of the toughest challenges for Hussein's career so far, but Hussein's handled it well. He's taken whatever Kibazange can throw and he's thrown back. Just coming down to the final minute of the final round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division. But Hussein, he is relentless. There's no other way to describe him.
Yeah, there isn't.
And he's really turning new shots.
Oh, he is. I love it.
Nice head movement there from Hussein as he's kind of rolls underneath the punches of Kibazange. He comes underneath and upwards with those uppercuts.
This is what I like to see. You know, last round he's still pushing the fight. You know, if he can get him out of there, he'll be happy to. And I think he's winning the fight.
Yeah, me too. He doesn't even need to press this much.
The last 10 seconds, last few seconds of the final round of Ace Hussein's 4th professional contest. And no doubt both fighters are pleased with their performance, but Hussein's timing was absolutely impeccable during that fight. An embrace of respect between the two, which is lovely to see. Hussein's corner looking suitably satisfied with their boxers' performance this evening. We've certainly been impressed by both fighters, by both Hussein and Kibazange this evening. Kibazange just playing to the crowd, arms in the air. Not sure if he thinks he's won. Might be a tough one to score, but Hussein's timing was incredibly impressive during the 6-round contest. We'll just wait for the MC to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 58-57. And your winner, still undefeated, Aiyegbusi Hussein.
Well, the score was 58-57 in favour of Aiyegbusi Hussein, who retains his undefeated record of 4 fights and 4 wins. He looks a happy man, but we can't take anything away from Jemsi Kibazange of Tanzania. He put up a good fight. He landed some clean shots.
Yeah, that was probably the most competitive fight so far. So I could see how it would be close, but no, that was a good fight. Good fight for Hussein, and I actually enjoyed that.
Well, Hussein said that every time he steps into the ring, he brings the excitement, he He wanted to show his skill set. Boxing's changed his life, kept him focused. He's been inspired by the movie Creed from the age of 11. And I think it all came together for him this evening as he goes 4-0. Be interesting to see what he says in his post-fight interview with Melissa as he just steps through the ropes and makes his way to ringside. Let's listen in.
Give us 1 second and then he'll cue us. Away to Hussein. 6 rounds under your belt. How are you feeling? Your 4th professional contest.
Yeah, first of all, I just want to say Alhamdulillah and all praises to Allah. Secondly, I just want to thank everyone that come out. You guys are the best support I could have. I appreciate all you guys coming out. That's it, bro. Yeah. Regarding the fight, I feel like I could have done much better, but I said to Nelson over there earlier, I said, you don't see people in their 4th fight taking this fight. Yeah, it's my 4th fight and it's a weight class, just a bit heavier, but you know, it shows my skill set is up right up there, and I'm going to be world champion soon, inshallah.
I mean, listen, your opponent, he was a really game opponent, really live opponent.
He didn't come to lose, no.
No, he didn't. And obviously, after your 4th fight, that puts you in great contention for what's ahead for you. What do you want to see happen next?
At the end of the day, I'll just take it one step at a time. I've got a fantastic coach, fantastic management team. They all look out for me. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, keep entertaining all you guys, and I'm just going to keep on winning.
You have a really entertaining style. We were so excited to see you on one of these shows. We can't wait to see what you do next.
Thank you very much, Melissa. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No worries. Congratulations. Yes, Spencer, Aways in his 4th professional contest, and as he mentioned, you know, his opponent, he was a live opponent, he didn't come to lose. What did you make of it?
So the guy had nearly 50 fights.
Yeah.
What on earth are you doing putting a kid in his 4th professional fight with a man who's a winning record as well?
Yes.
That just shows the measure of the fact of how good this young man is. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't be taking those chances. And when I was promoting, I used to want to promote 50-50 fights. But that was very, very risky. And you know what? And he came out in flying colours. And you know what I like about him is the fact that he'll be in position and like he knows he's in punching range and he'll do a little pivot forward, come out and lift up, he'll roll, come out the right hand. For somebody who's only had 4 fights, you'd never believe it.
Yes.
It's actually a pleasure to watch. But that was a very entertaining fight. It was a hard fight for him, but he's going to learn so much from that.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to his amateur pedigree. You know, this kid is like a 6-time regional champion, he's a national champion, box cup winner as well, and his nickname is Relentless, and you can really see that in his style as well. But I agree with you, you know, I think it's risky to put someone in so early with someone so experienced, and I think he was pretty hard on himself, because I thought that was a great fight.
No, you know what, in a way that's a good thing though, that he's hard on himself, because you know, certain people get a win like that he just got and be overly gassed.
Yeah.
Right? And all think, yeah, I made it. No, he's remaining humble, and that's the good thing about it. He's remaining humble. But that I'm telling you, and you're gonna say anybody's gonna have to wake up very early in the morning and say that you watch more boxing than me. This is what goes on his shoe. This young man has got a bright future for the simple fact that that was a Muppet that he was in there with, and he came out amiably.
It was really exciting, and we can't wait to see what Awaz does next. You know, 2026 is set to be a really big year for him, but next up we have Nathan Barrett in his 2nd professional contest. The first time out, he really impressed us, so we can't wait to see this tonight. Over to Huss in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jensen Irving.
Play my bro. Whoop, 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 whoop. You're not going. You're not going.
So a 4-round contest in the welterweight division as Jensen Irving makes his way to the ring here at the York Hall. Irving, 35 25 years of age. He's been around since 2019 when he made his debut, steps through the ropes in black and white shorts, looking confident and happy to be here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Nathan Barrett.
Nathan Barrett had his debut here at the York Hall back in September on a Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions show. He was here at the Avenge Part 2 show back in September where he made his debut, won in style, and he's looking to retain his undefeated record so far. Steps into the ring in some flashy black shorts with blue trim and blue tassels.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the black and white. His official weight of 159 pounds, bang on. He is a veteran of 37 professional fights, hailing from Swindon, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Jensen Irving. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and blue. His official weight of 158.5 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 1 win, hailing from Windsor, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Nathan Barrett.
Boxers.
Just waiting for the referee to issue his final instructions.
Well, Nathan has a lot of supporters here tonight. That was the loudest roar.
We are certainly
started the show.
Surrounded by the supporters of Nathan Barrett this evening as he looks to retain his undefeated record in the professional ranks. He won here at our last show and he's looking to win again.
That's the star boy. Good jabs there. He's come out and set some good jabs. Head and body.
I like how Nathan is straight away from the onset, taking the front foot behind the jab. Nice, solid, good jabs.
Nice right hand there, just landed from Nathan Barrett on the forehead of Jensen Irving. But like you said, he's established himself already. He's front-footed and he's established his jab already. With Irving on the ropes. Nice.
Oh, lovely shots.
Nice short hook there from Nathan Barrett on the chin of Jensen Irving. He took it well.
As well as he's boxing with a jab, he found some nice feints in between that as well, Barrett.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But we've said this so many times before with experienced amateurs like Barrett. He's just landed a nice uppercut there. He went to the 2022 European Championships as an amateur, 1 silver, 1 gold at the Haringey Box Cup in 2023.
Oh, lovely right hand there from Barrett. You know what? He's a lot patient this time round, but a lot more spiteful too. in his debut, he was a lot more just, you know, enjoying the moment, just being a little bit, not flash, but just enjoying it, showing his skills, and it was a showcase for him. This fight now, he's come out, you know, set the jab lovely. 2 good body shots there as well, and he rolled out, but he set the jab lovely this fight, and every right hand he's thrown has been spiteful, every jab has been solid, and, you know, he's looking to really make a statement this fight.
It's been a clean, clinical performance from Nathan Barrett so far in the first of 4 rounds in this super welterweight contest.
And he's against an experienced operator. You know, this is Jensen's 13th outing this year. You know, he's only been stopped once, so you know, it's a positive start for Nathan. And if Nathan could go out there and make a statement, my gosh, that definitely will separate him from the up-and-coming boys.
But again, he's the slightly taller boxer, but he puts his punches together really well. He, you know, long range, short range, mid range. He's got a good repertoire here, I think.
See, like a good bit of head movement from Nathan, but so far the jab has just been stinging and dictating this fight, which is very good.
And that was a clinical round, a clean round there from Nathan Barrett as he walks back to his corner without a hair out of place. Stan, talk us through that first round.
Yeah, no, it was a very good round. He came straight on his front foot, but not recklessly behind the jab. Stinging, lovely jab, and then followed by a spiteful right hand. If you see here, you know, he's just sizing up his opponent. Yeah, sizing up his opponent whilst he's freezing, but it's fine though. But yeah, here, you know, 2 good body shots from Nathan, and just behind that jab, really, he's settling very well into the fight.
And I like the way he's used his jab. I mean, just the jab alone, he's busted up the nose of Jensen. Is that his name, Jensen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second out, round 2.
I hope Nathan gets confidence from that first round, because he was very dominant and it looked very classy as well. Kept his composure, he's poised and his stance very nicely, and all behind the lovely stinging left jab.
I mean, he certainly took his time in the first round, just setting his punches up.
left hand, everything is working off of that. You're in control. You know, maybe if you can, let's get a bit more meaningful, like, you know, try and actually get him out there. Because like I said, Irving ain't been stopped only but once out of 33 losses or something like that. So if Nathan could go out there, get a KO or TKO,
Corners,
that's
10
more than a
seconds.
statement.
Seconds out, round 3.
Well, he's got plenty of support here at the York Hall this evening, does Nathan Barrett, as we start the second round of this 4-round contest. And a nice double jab and right hand there from Nathan Barrett. But he took a clipping left hook there from Jensen Irving, shook it off. It didn't affect him, but like you said, Dan, he needs to be smart defensively as well.
Yeah, you know, when you're sometimes not cruising, but you're in so much control, sometimes you can just get a little bit not as mindful of coming back. Yeah, you get complacent. So
just like he did there when he copped the right hand, he needs to get back on his boxing. He had a beautiful 2 rounds just gone. Doesn't need to get carried away with anything. Just needs to stay disciplined, stay settled, keep on that jab. Everything was working off that jab. I mean, defensively and offensively, he couldn't get near him.
Nice body shot there, wins from Jensen Irving. He acknowledged that again. And I think the swelling's getting worse under the left eye and over the left eye of Jensen Irving as Nathan Barrett comes forward again with a nice combination of punches, ending with a left hook to the body.
He needs to stay on that jab.
Barrett comes from a family of boxers. His uncle went to his uncle Francis Barrett went to the 1996 Olympics. His brother got his professional license signed off this evening as well.
Good work from Nathan there.
He says he was born for this.
And his brother's just as talented.
Nice again, nice double jab. Right hand there from Nathan Barrett, comes underneath with that uppercut. He can't miss with it. A few rapid punches there from Jensen Irving as the referee just separates the two from the ropes. Both boxers centre ring.
It's a good jab there from Jensen.
Clean jab there from Jensen Irving, yeah.
And another good right hand there from Jensen Irving. I think Barrett needs to, you know, be a little bit more defensively responsible. I know he's enjoying himself and having fun there, but he can't afford to keep taking them shots. He's riding them, but he just, you know, it's just not, it's not necessary.
Unnecessary, yeah.
I think there he just, more so him being not defensively aware, but I think his jab it's been coming at the same pace. I think Irving just timed it correctly and came over with that right hand, so he just needs to maybe switch up the tempo of how the jab's coming.
Yeah. Another good
just
round
gone
from
for
Nathan.
round 3. I think Jensen Irving had a bit more success in that round, which, like you said, Dan, Nathan Barrett needs to be a bit careful of. I think it was still a Barrett round for me, but he can't afford to take those shots from Irving.
No, it definitely was still a Nathan Barrett round.
Talk us through the replay, Denzel.
Yeah, I mean, Barrett there, you know, just timing the jab, throwing some good body shots in there. And when he does throw the jab and throw the body shots, it's good work. But when he comes back up, he needs to be careful to not come back up with his chin so high. That's where Jensen's dipping low and throwing a right hand over the top. So he's got to be careful of that. I think Jensen's kind of spotted that, and he's gaining a little bit of success every time with that right hand over the top. Because Barrett is putting back with his chin up. But when he's boxing off the jab and getting onto the body, I think it's amazing work. Just seconds out. More defensively responsible, as we were saying, you know, that whole round.
And there's the bell for the final round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Nathan Barrett and Jensen Irving. Barrett's had the dominant performance, more clinical performance so far, but got caught a couple of times in the previous round from Jensen Irving. We were just saying that defensively Barrett needs to be a little bit careful to not get caught by some of these unnecessary right hands that Irving has thrown.
The shots.
Lovely right hand from Nathan there, and that was all behind. Triple jabs, double jabs, single jabs, just like there. Nice double jab landing, and just opens up all types of shots for him.
That's better. Stepping back instead of leaning back. Just, you know, that quick feet.
Well, the crowd are absolutely loving the action tonight here at the York Hall. Nathan Barrett's got plenty of support here, just like he did on his debut. They wanted to see him again, and they're here.
Yeah, I mean, look, with the talent he has, I think his journey will be very interesting. I mean, I don't think his crowd are going to want to miss a step of it, like regardless of what's going on in the boxing world, because I think he's going to have a lot of fun in his journey. He's going to be in some exciting fights as he gets older. He's only 19. There's no rush for him, and he's already got bundles of talent at 19. The older he gets, the more mature he gets, the more he sells, and the more he learns and stays in the gym, the better he gets. And I think there's some exciting fights out there, especially with the other prospects on his level right now that we've seen so far in the past couple of shows.
It's just got Irving there with a flurry of punches, but Irving shook it off and came back. Seems like all smiles in the final round here.
It's last minute. I'd like for Nathan to get back behind that jab, but press. He is using the jab, but I don't want him to let Irving kind of, you know, put him on the back foot. I think he should come forward and continue pressing him with that jab.
Moved out nicely there in response to Irving's right hand. We're just coming down to about the last 30 seconds of the last round here for Nathan Barrett in his second professional contest. But the crowd are absolutely loving the work of Nathan Barrett. He's got so much support at the York Hall this evening, and that's so important, Denzel. It's so early on in his career that he can fill York Hall on a second fight.
I mean, it's a good sign. I mean, someone with that amount of talent and with such a big fan base like this, I mean, they can only go as you know, the world's an oyster. They can go as far as they you know, they set out to go. He's got a good backing, good skill set. He just needs to be disciplined, stay focused, stay in the gym and not get sidetracked. And he's the type of person, me knowing him personally, he's the type of person that is focused on his path. So like I was saying earlier, I think he's got a good future ahead of him, and I can't wait to see it unfold.
Referee just calling both boxers centre ring. We'll wait for the MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, still undefeated, Nathan Barrett.
Well, that was 39-37 in favour of Nathan Barrett, who goes 2-0 this evening. He looks delighted with himself. His corner are delighted with his performance, and no doubt he will go on to bigger things as he goes forward in his career. Lovely Kodak moment there in centre ring with the tough and durable Jensen Irving.
I'm glad that I'm here.
Well, tell us how you really feel. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, it's so great. It's obviously so great to hear that. The fights have been really, really exciting. And what I really enjoy about Nathan Barrett is not just how exciting he is in the ring, but also how polished he is out of the ring as well. He speaks like someone who's sort of had a bit of that experience of media training, so it makes my job easier, but it also means that as he gains more experience in the pro ranks, that's just going to improve also.
Do you know what? All he's got to do is continue doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
I like his poise. I really do like his balance. He puts his shots together well. I don't like he'll pick his shots, but then he'll whip in the uppercut,
yeah.
come out with a jab, come out the left hook, right? But he's balanced. And then after he does that, he doesn't just throw the shots and think, oh yeah, I've scored the shots. Straight away, he's back on defense as well. That's a nice thing to see for a young man.
Definitely.
So when I see young men with those kind of attributes, they're going to have a future, because already they're showing to me that they've got ring generalship, which is a rarity now, because everybody wants to do crash bang wallop, or they want to be overly Mayweather-esque doing, and they can't do it. And he's settled within finding his own style, and that's what I like about him.
Absolutely. Well, listen, the future is really bright for Nathan Barrett. But next up, we have Sonny Hardy in his 10th professional fight against Cesar Paredes. Don't go anywhere. Over to Huss. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Cesar Ignatius.
Sonny Hardy makes his way to the ring, looking confident and composed, bidding to make it 10 wins in a row and retain his unbeaten record. His last fight here at the York Hall was won with a devastating knockout against Ellison Suki, and he's come to the ring to a roar from his fans and supporters as he goes over to his corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you...
And sorry to interrupt you, that young man sitting next to you, follow his career, everybody. When we're talking about the sweet science, that is sitting right there. And also, he's a little bit, how can I put it? It's good that he's not full of himself. He said the last fight he's supposed to have lost. I was present. He did not lose the fight. Yeah,
it could have went either way.
Yeah,
you know?
it could have gone either way.
It could have gone either way, I think.
Again, not because I'm your uncle, and also from a trainer watching, I was there. He won the fight. It was a very close contested contest, granted, but he won the fight. I challenge anybody, go and watch the fight. It's on YouTube.
I'm going to watch it.
Watch it and do the scoring yourself. He won the fight, but nevertheless, it's an L on his record. But it doesn't matter because he's gotten over it. And we're looking forward to the future. He's got a very, very bright future.
Well, there's no such thing as failure, only feedback. And if you've got feedback from it, it's been a success. And that's the interesting thing I wanted to talk to you about, Oliver, because you took that last fight, which you didn't win, even though Don says you should have got the decision, at a weight above your usual weight. Now, we are witnessing tonight, and it's been a huge talking point, and rightly so, and I want to speak to both of you about this, is the weight differences, the rehydration clauses, etc., etc. You know what it's like to fight at one higher weight. Conor Benn is effectively fighting again at two higher weights. How do you see the
movement, and he's looking like a seasoned pro now, like ready to move on for titles.
I think this is his 10th professional contest, and he's won the previous 9, so he's certainly doing something right.
Yeah, most definitely.
But you're right, Denzel, I think he's applying some intelligent pressure here, and he's sensible with his work right now in this first round. And it's good to see him make a settled start, given that this is an 8-round contest. It's coming down to the last 20-odd seconds of the first round of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division here at the York Hall, just ahead of our main event of the evening, which is between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend as they fight for the super lightweight title eliminator a bit later on this evening. But composed start from Sonny Hardy, Dan.
Yeah, no, it was. I think that round he was having a look, very composed, taking his time, just having a look to see what he's got in front of him. So I think in the next round, probably going to see a bit more of him. He had him there just swinging a bit wild and missing.
And see him lining up his right hand behind his jab. He's just using his jab to find his range and turning his right hand in against the southpaw from Peru. Nice jab there from Paredes.
Has Paredes always been the southpaw, or did he just switch for this round? Ooh.
No, he's been southpaw from the beginning, Dan.
Oh, okay. We just landed a clean left hook over there.
And a nice right hand there from Sonny Hardy. Good defensive work there as well. He knows what's coming back, and he's ready for it. I can see what you were saying about him being a bit more relaxed. You can see he's whipping those shots in, and if they don't land, he's able to keep his balance, reset and go again.
Yeah. It's very composed. I think he might be waiting a bit too long, and every shot seems to be hard. I think he should, maybe.
But nice couple of left hook there from Sonny Hardy, landed well, but again taken by the Peruvian, who comes back. Nice jab there from Paredes.
I think Sonny Hardy needs to change the pace of his shots a little bit. He needs to, every shot, like Dan was saying, is a little bit, with too much intensity in it. But if he just switches the pace a little bit, taps a little bit, slows it down, throws the jab a little bit, it may open up his opponent to the bigger shots that he's looking for. But when he's throwing the big swinging shots, it's easy to brace for them. So you just need to switch the pace a little bit on his shots.
Maybe vary the pace, go a bit up and down.
Yeah.
Vary it through the round, Denzel. Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's shutting his man down well. Paredes is, he's moving well off the ropes and stuff, and he's holding his guard up really tight, like ready for all of the big shots that, as you can see there, as Hardy's swinging at him. Hardy needs to throw more shots down the middle. I think he'll have more success throwing straighter shots like we're seeing now, rather than the winging shots trying to get around the guard, because Paredes is, his guard is quite tight. He's marching down his man well, but like we were saying earlier, he just needs to vary the intensity of his shots. He needs to switch the pace of his shots, and maybe he might find better openings for the bigger shots that he's looking for.
Seconds out, round 3.
Jesus, pause. Is that a pause? Hey, Fez.
Round 3 of this 8-round.
Take the pressure that so they know each other. I think you're going to see a slightly different cautious fight today. You're going to see more technique today. I think Chris will then adapt to like I said, create that space that he needs, not to go into the trenches.
But he's ready.
And missed all of those shots. Yeah, easy to read from the opponent, 100%.
And he just got caught with an uppercut there.
He's got a decent amount of support here at the York Hall to Sonny Hardy.
It's a good combination, but again, I think Caesar caught all of them on. He didn't land.
Well, he saw them coming quite well, didn't he? Did Paredes, so
all in the gloves. There's a good little right hand there from Sonny. See, now he's starting to miss a lot. Just needs to relax, not tense up as much.
Nice jab there from Paredes to the body of Sonny Hardy.
Some good defense from Paredes, though, if I'm being honest. He's rolling the shoulders nicely. But this is where Hardy needs to... I know it sounds repetitive, but just vary it in the speed and the power of these shots. Maybe throw some shots away so Paredes gets comfortable and opens up, and then he can counter with, you know, the big shots he's looking for. Paredes just comes with a wild swing. Not sure why he done that, but
get comfortable and open up. Yeah.
Nice jab there from Paredes there, just on the chin of Sonny Hardy, but Hardy comes back. Nice combination on the ropes, but
as you see, like, he's putting a lot of effort into those shots, but you know, Caesar's making him miss. Nasty.
Boxing one in general. So we move on. We bring it to today.
Yeah.
Let's concentrate on today. On however we look at it, it's going to be a good fight. I just hope that, like I said, Eubank and his people have gone away his new team, because Bomac didn't train him for the last fight. He's brought Bomac in. And yeah, let's see some more boxing today and let's brawl.
You know, I'm with you on that. Listen, first of all, Don, I just want to ask you, because we haven't had a chance to speak. 2 weeks ago, you were in Orlando, coaching your other heavyweight, Jordan Troublesome Thompson. Now, it was a risky fight. We all know that. I thought it was a good performance. And he'd been out of the ring. I don't know if you saw the fight, Ollie. He was out of the ring for over 2 years. His first fight heavyweight after hand surgery. I thought that he actually made a statement in defeat. How did you feel about
There's some decent bursts on the rope from Sonny Hardy, but be interesting to see the count of how many of those landed, but that left hook to the body definitely landed. We could see that.
And the shot before that was just a small little tap, a right hook to the body, and then he winged it in with the left hook. So that was a good vary of pace. And that's what I think he needs to do with someone like Caesar. Good head movement from Sonny there. He might get caught. Oh, that was a good shot from Sonny there.
He's definitely found a few more openings in this round.
Two backhands there.
Some nice work on the ropes there for sure from Sonny Hardy, and his supporters absolutely loved it. But you're right, Dan, as soon as he drops his hands and relax, he finds those openings really well. He becomes awkward for the Peruvian.
Yes.
But again, I think he's been comfortable so far in this fight, Sonny Hardy.
I don't know. I think if he's reason why I say that is because, you know, he's thrown a lot of heavy shots but not landing as much. So I don't know whether in his head it's kind of frustrating him, because as a fighter, when you're throwing these big shots and you're not landing as much as you want to, it not only can, you know, drown your energy but also frustrate you mentally.
Few rounds.
Oh, just got caught there. A nice right hook from Paredes.
And he needs to be careful of those. Paredes has won 5 of his fights by way of knockout. I mean, he's lost 4 by knockout as well, but
that's out of 33, so
yeah, that's not bad actually.
I think it's out of about 49 actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a small percentage, but he's got the power for sure.
He just there, he just tapped, yeah, and then let a big one go, just to see what's there. And I'd like to see him stab him to the stomach too, not just landing the jab upstairs, but just sucking some air.
He's definitely finding a home for that right hand now, though.
I'm not too sure, I don't know if he's actually landing them, but look, yeah. Again, the combination, they're landing on the gloves. I think Sonny needs to go to the body, you know.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he tried to go to the head for like, you know, 5.5 rounds and not much is getting through. I think if he switches the attack and goes to the body, he might find a little more success.
Yeah.
Especially when Paredes turns southpaw. That right hand to the body is probably the best shot to look for. Whether he throws it straight or loops it, bolos it, I mean, I think that's a shot.
Just caught him with a little check right hook there from Paredes. But I don't know if it's never too late to work the body, but obviously we're past the halfway mark now. It would have been good if he's southpaw orthodox, that's always bound to happen. Good head movement from Sonny, I like a bit of that.
Fancy footwork to end the 5th round from Sonny Hardy. Now, I think that's exactly what his supporters want to see tonight.
Yeah.
So talk us through the last round.
Yeah, I think it was a good round from Sonny. He did switch the attack to the body eventually. Just skinned, you know, the body of Paredes. Comes with a barrage of shots here. But then so does Paredes, he comes back as well. But, you know, it's a good right hand there from Paredes. But I think Sonny needs to get his defense a little bit higher. Paredes ain't throwing as much as he should, because Hardy is throwing a barrage of shots every time he does. But a lot of them land on the gloves, and which is why we were up to him to, you know, target the body area instead. But I think he's winning these rounds just off his work rate. But he could have a lot more success if he switched the attacks and variated the speed and power of the punches. What do you think, Dan?
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree with you. But this round, it would be nice for him to just go to the body. I just want him to do some body work.
For the whole round, you just want body shots?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Fairs.
Be interesting to know what Sonny Hardy's corner said to him at the end of that last round.
Because sometimes, even with when you do the work in the body, you don't necessarily actually have to land in the body. You're bringing that guard down.
They're bringing it down, yeah, definitely.
And you know, you're letting your opponent know even that I want to work the body. I like the lateral movement from Sonny when he's not throwing. But off that lateral movement, I want to see some good shots come back from it.
Just almost down to the final minute of the 6th round of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division. And there's just a couple more fights left before our headlining fight between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend for the British super lightweight title Eliminator. Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Dan, there's some nice lateral movement there from Sonny Hardy. Good head movement.
Good head movement from Paredes as well.
And that's the clack of the final 10 seconds of round 6 of this 8-round contest. And Sonny Hardy's just picked up the pace. We seem to be ending it past 2 rounds with some fancy footwork there from Sonny Hardy. Denzel, if he was in his corner right now, what would you be saying to him?
I'll just tell him to, you know.
Second out,
Well, he's
round
certainly
7.
fit and strong, like you said, Denzel. He's maintained a decent pace throughout this entire contest so far, and we're currently in round 7 of 8. Sonny Hardy bids to keep his unbeaten record and go 10-0.
Have a long afternoon tomorrow, sat at the same table with me, and then just start pinging shit across the table. Wait, who am I sat next to? I want to sit opposite you.
It's interesting that 9 of Sonny Hardy's wins have come by way of stoppage.
Dan Francis in his plus one.
It's nice on the inside there from Sonny Hardy.
In his plus one. I don't think he's got any friends, so he'll probably be gold up. As much as I love him, he's an idiot.
Nice.
That was a lovely kind of
And he done it twice. Tried it a third time, missed, but the first 2 he got.
So the border pointed people to our table. Because obviously we're from swimming.
Minute down in round 7.
So it just makes sense for him. So you got that. Yeah, that's where I am, innit?
Starting to find an opening for that right hand, I think, in this round.
John's mate. Tim, we'll go with Tim.
Paredes guards too well for the headshots, especially if you're loading up. You need to offer, there needs to be...
It's some crap, I don't really know. Basically, you just randomly reach out to us and we record it. Yeah, you pay us, so they do.
Yeah, he's got some nice footwork, Hardy, but has to capitalise on it, I think.
Yeah.
You know, he also needs to be careful with his head when he is turning out with him feet. He brings his head forward a little bit. Then up with a nasty clash.
We're in the final 10 seconds of round 7 of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division. As Sonny Hardy goes back to his corner. And we'll see if he can relax a little bit more in this final round. Denzel, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, look, one more round there to go. I think he's won every round, to be honest, just off his work rate. A lot of his shots have been on the glove of the Paredes, as I've been repeating, but his work rate's been really well. But most of all, I like the way he's settled. Usually when I see Sonny Hardy fight, he's always in a hard fight, and he doesn't need to be. He's settled down now, and now the only thing he needs to do is be able to find openings fighting at this pace. When he's fighting at the higher pace that he usually fights at, he gets through just by sheer force. Now he's settled down, and he's trying to find openings. He's just looking for them the wrong way. He needs to switch the intention to variation and find another ways. But this is probably new to him right now. But he's done well with what he's got.
Second out, 8, and final round.
Referee just encouraging the fighters to touch gloves at the beginning.
How it feels to approach this last round. Off the back of this performance so far, what would you be thinking if this was you, if you were Sonny, going into this last round? What would be your...
No, I mean, I guess in his mind he's done well. I don't think he's lost the mind.
Your mind.
In my mind?
Yeah, what would after that, you know, you're going into the 8th, what would you be thinking? Like, oh, I need to knock him out, or no, I'm doing well.
I know what you mean, yeah. I mean, I just think I'm doing well, just keep doing what I'm doing. He clearly not going anywhere. Paredes is tough as nails, he's not going anywhere, so I wouldn't force myself to be in a tough fight and in exchanges like this. You know, trying to get a knockout, because he's probably not going to get one, if I'm being honest. He just keep on the work he was on 7 months before that.
It's a nice little flurry there from Paredes just to the body of Sonny Hardy. But I think you're right, Denzel, you know, with someone as durable and as tough as Paredes, you're probably not going to get him out of there. So kind of sticking to the game plan, just boxing your way to the final bell might be the best tactic.
Yeah, most definitely. He's got the rounds banked. That's a nice 8-rounder done at a nice pace. He's not blowing there, Sonny. He's comfortable. Oh, good shot there from Paredes, and that's why he doesn't need to be in those exchanges trying to push for a knockout. Because as you were saying in one of the fights earlier, Dan, when it comes to the last round, the away fighter is thinking, oh, it's only one more round. I might as well just go for it, yeah.
But in this round, Sonny's probably landed more, but been caught more as
That's
well.
true, yeah, that is
so that's
true.
what I'm wondering, what is his psyche going into this last round?
But this is the Sonny that I'm used to seeing, just getting through.
This is a win.
But his supporters are definitely happy with him. They're pleased to see him here this evening, and he's definitely had a lot of them cheering him on during that 8-round contest.
I'm gonna go check out.
I might do that.
Just wait for the MC to make the decision official. But it's not boxing without sweet Caroline.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 79-73. And your winner, still undefeated, Sonny, the Instigator Hardy.
Well, Sonny Hardy retains his unbeaten record of 10 fights and 10 wins with a score of 75-73 against Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru. Lovely moment there in the ring between the two fighters, as Sonny Hardy's team are happy with his win, and we'll hear from him shortly.
Kevin.
Sonny, how are you feeling? Your 10th professional contest tonight.
I'm feeling very good. I'm finding super featherweight very comfortable now, so I think that's my normal weight from now on. I'm happy for once to get the rounds under my belt and not go in there all guns blazing. I feel like I put on a good clinical boxing performance for the fans, and I'm ready for number 11. I'm running out of fingers now.
Oh, your hat's back.
The hat is back. Big up Highland Whiskey Clan.
I really enjoy how at each of our post-fight interviews you summon your hat.
I do summon the hat. I had to take it off for the in-ring photographs, but interview started, the hat's back on.
Talk to me about your opponent, Cesar Paredes. He was quite a game opponent. He won a round in there. What did you make of him?
Yeah, it was tricky. I haven't seen any content on Paredes. I've only had him booked in for just over a week now, but as a professional boxer, you should be able to adapt to anything that's in front of you, whether you've been given 2 months' notice or 2 days' notice, and I think that's what I've done.
You were last out in the end of June in a fight against Ellison Suchi, where you had that devastating stoppage. Obviously, we've spoken before about how you want to push on for those titles. We're at the end of 2025 now. I imagine that's the plan for 2026.
Oh, good shot by Castro. Good backhand. And another one. Simmons really finding it hard. Another backhand by Castro. Nice jab to the body by Castro. Simmons looking a bit disorganized, a bit confused at the moment. Good uppercut lead. Oh, good left hook by Castro. He's really dominating this round. Simmons still looking very confused on what to do with the southpaw stance. He's really struggling to get anything going.
Shot.
They're they sort of had a feeling. Oh, good shot by Catrell. Straight left to the body of Esserman. Oh, Esserman got caught there with a short uppercut when he was coming in by Catrell. Catrell settled down. They had a feeling each other at first round. This second round, Catrell seems to have settled. He's picking his shots now. Oh, beautiful counter. Catrell left-hand counter. Beautiful boxing.
Very, very studious trainer, right? And he's not about the glitz and glass, right? He's about the subtleties. And listens to Kevin, who's a man that has been a British Commonwealth, a man that beat a really, really good fighters. I remember when Kevin beat Paredes Prescott after Paredes Prescott knocked out Amir Khan. So he's got a wealth of experience around him. All he's got to do is listen to that, and if he listens to that, he can go places.
Absolutely. I mean, having that guidance, that mentorship by someone so experienced is just critical to a boxer's progression. And as I said, you know, that was a 10th professional contest, so it'll be really exciting to see what he achieves next year. I know he's got his eyes set on the title, so that'll be really good to see.
Well, he should have his eyes on the title, because that's the ambition of a fighter. And if you're not in this to say you want to pick up titles, then you're in the wrong profession.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Next up, we have Alfie Gaskin versus Morgan Sellamuthu for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This one is set to be a mouth-watering fight. Don't go anywhere. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening's rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Morgan Sellamuthu.
It's just another night, just another fight for my life. It's alright because
Gaskin is making his way to the ring in black shorts with gold trim for the 11th time in his professional career, competing for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This is a huge opportunity for him as Warrant Boxing Management's 2024 Fighter of the Year. He looks composed, he looks confident, and we're looking forward to seeing this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Championship. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors Allegra and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and your third gold. His official weight of 161.9 pounds. He has a record of 9 fights, 1 loss, 8 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Harlow, Essex, England's United Kingdom, introducing Alfie Gaskin!
Okay, lads, 8-round contest. Keep it clean the whole time, keep yourself protected the whole time. Touch gloves, here we go. Good luck, lads.
Referee just issued his final instructions before we get the action underway in this super middleweight title. fight between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu.
Seconds out, round one.
And Sellamuthu, and both Gaskin and Sellamuthu have got straight to work. But we're delighted to have legendary boxing historian Spencer Fearon join us at the commentary table this evening. Welcome to you, Spencer.
No, you know what? Thank you, sis. And you know what? I'm so looking forward to this because I know both of these guys are going to have it. And even more of a pleasure like to me to sit down beside Mr. Denzel Bentley. You know what I mean?
No, stop it around, Spence. That's a pleasure.
Stop.
Fantastic
This fight is
performance
going to be stopped. Catro senses blood. Well, literally, there is blood there.
There is blood.
It could conclude this fight. How many said? 10 seconds ago. Another shot. Can Esserman survive this round? He's just... Referee, stop the fight. No, he hasn't. Okay.
Esserman's done very well.
The corner really
hold
has to take a really good look at their man.
He's looking fantastic, Cattrall. Sharp.
He's got an awkward style, Cattrall, though, hasn't he?
Because when you're a southpaw
beautiful.
and you're that good and you're
setup.
that sharp and you can hit with that much accuracy,
but he's got
Stephen
Letts! Box!
Be interesting to see which one is able to settle and take control of the pace of the fight as the rounds go on, Spencer.
Exactly.
Don't fall in!
And this is the thing. As Denzel knows, Denzel's meant to be working with us right now, but he can't help himself. Now, I'm saying to you, he is falling in. The only reason why he's falling in is because he's overexerting. Alfie's overexerting when he's finding shots. But he should be just more relaxed and pumping out his jab. And especially when you're dealing with a southpaw. See, he's very clever. See what he just said? Well, Alfie did. He's got his left foot on the outside of Salamuth's right. Oh, they're going at him right now. So he can kick with it. And you can see that's what he's doing. But now, instead of kicking, he's finding shots, and he's scored with that. Scrappy round, very difficult round to score as well, my friend.
Round two.
But the atmosphere is absolutely electric here at the York Hall this evening as Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu compete for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This evening had a scrappy round, the first round, but we're looking
Picking
to
his
see.
punch is very good there, Alfie, you know. I like that double jab and he came down right hand to the body.
But it's like you were saying, just stick to his boxing, keep it clean and just regain your composure after the first round.
You know what, I think the instructions were to Alfie like to pop that jab and go downstairs to the body. He's doing that very, very well. But what he needs to do is to catch, you see, he's going jab, right hand to the body. But the major thing that he needs to do is go and capitalize on it now is to come back with his left hook upstairs and throw the right hand straight down the middle. Just being warned there by the referee.
Gaskin suffered a loss early on in his career, but he's had 5 straight wins since then, so no doubt his confidence is going to be high for this one. I think he's come into this fight at the right time. The final minute of the second round of this 8-round contest.
Is there a chance that Terence Crawford would be interested in facing a winner of this fight?
I don't know. I don't know, mate.
Crawford, what weight is he campaigning now?
Well, he campaigned against Canelo at super middle, didn't he?
Yeah, the guys are not fighting that. Yeah, exactly. So
I want to see Crawford go down and unify the 160. Was it 168? Beat Janabek.
He's unified the super middle, hasn't he?
I want to see him go back down to middleweight and unify that division. 4-time undisputed, retire the best fighter of all time.
I don't know about that, but yeah, he'd go down as one of them, wouldn't he? I find it interesting the amount of talking the people in the front row have been doing, rather than what it is. You know.
Oh, good body shot.
Double jab. But yeah, very.
Found his balance and composure yet, and Alfie Gaskin, as this round has gone on, seems to be taking more and more control of this fight.
He is, but you know what? Fair play to Sellamuthu, because he's now working his jab and he's scoring with the jab. Right now, he should be going through the middle. Both of these guys should be going through the middle.
A nice left hook there from Alfie Gaskin. But again, set up off the jab.
Yep, and that's the key, because all of the work's coming from the jab.
And Salamu is down from a body shot from Alfie Gaskin.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alfie Gaskin has taken control and gained some real success early on.
He's got a lot of time now to finish off. He's got a lot of time to finish him off now.
But again, he's targeting the body of Sellamuthu, and Sellamuthu is feeling the pace of this fight so far. He's finding his way out of the corner of Sellamuthu, but Gaskin is relentless in the pressure that he's putting on Sellamuthu. He's trying to find that body again from behind the headshots. And Sellamuthu is struggling. Referee just pulls them apart. The crowd are going absolutely wild here at your call as Alfie Gaskin is upping the pressure. And he's piling it on Sellamuthu as he's on. He's absolutely relentless, but takes a couple of headshots just towards the end of the third round. And there's a small cut appearing.
That was an excellent round. A 10-8 round, no doubt, for Alfie. But fair play to Salamu, because he could have swallowed that, you know, and he didn't. And that shows you that he did it because he wants it. That's the desire. That was a horrible hook downstairs to the body that floored him. And I've seen many guys would have stayed on the canvas. They wouldn't have got up. So fair play to him.
But he was smart. He stayed down for the majority of the count to recover. He wasn't in a hurry to get up. And it was a smart move on his part.
It was, because he was using sense instead of pride. So fair play to him.
And that takes, like you said, experience. It takes composure. It takes the ability to think under pressure.
10 seconds.
And I think Sellamuthu showed that.
It takes a lot of heart, and that's what he just showed.
Second out, round 4.
Can't believe this is on the 4th round, young lady. I cannot believe it.
Well, Gaskin's confidence must be absolutely sky high right now, but Sellamuthu has come out to fight and he's not giving up. But beautiful 3 shots there from Gaskin. Maybe should have taken his feet with him just slightly, but rolled out nicely from the counter punches of Sellamuthu.
You know what? Now Sellamuthu should be paying in kind, saying, well, you want to touch me, then you touch downstairs to the body. Now it's my turn to try and touch you back downstairs to the body. Because that was a momentous round for Alfie. He put a lot.
Sellamuthu. But he's getting a bit more success in this round, Spencer.
He is, and he's pressing it. You know what? He's pressing it, and fair play to him. Good body attack there. That was a very, very hard left uppercut to the body there, which Sellamuthu does through. Yeah, I mean, he needs to be putting in 3s and 4s though. One shot isn't going to do it for Sellamuthu. Hard body shot there from Alfie. That was a very, very good shot.
And those body shots take their toll. He landed one clean. Well, he landed quite a few clean actually earlier on in the
No, but
contest.
that one was a real clean one there, Massis. That was a very, very clean hard
I mean,
shot.
we heard that from the other side of the ring at the commentary table.
And this just shows you the condition of both these two men, you know. Fair play to them. Like, Morgan and Alfie, they properly put it in. This is how much this title means to these guys, you know. And for the fact that they're fighting on TalkSport, and to the fact that they're on a really, really good TM14 show. It means a lot, and we're seeing it with these guys.
But this is exactly what Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotion produces. There's some entertaining.
That was a hard right hand downstairs. Oh, that hurt him, you know. That hurt Alfie.
It certainly did.
Oh!
And the end of that round came quicker than what we could even anticipate. But again, another.
Second up, round
This is boxing.
5.
I'm loving it.
Well, it's been an entertaining night of boxing here at the York Hall, and we're in round 5 of 8 of this middleweight contest for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu. Alfie Gaskin had some real success earlier on in the fight where he dropped Sellamuthu with a body shot, but Sellamuthu is still in this fight and he brought it back a bit in the last round,
He did.
Spencer.
And I'm telling you now, both men should be administering the double jab. It's like it's one of the best punches in boxing. And you know the old adage, like a big right hand takes you around the corner, a good jab takes you all around the world. And right now, both men should be popping at their jabs to set up their other shots.
Nice, again, nice body shot there from Alfie Gaskin. Referee just warning Alfie Gaskin about his head, but he's going in with it again.
He is. Do you know what? I think the toll's being taken out on Alfie, like, because every time he's up close, and he's the person that wants to engage to do the holding. Alfie should be just getting back on his boxing, just flicking at the jab, so he can regain his composure.
We're about halfway through round 5 of 8. He's coming down to the last 30 seconds of round 5. And big shots landed from both fighters in this round, Spencer.
Yep.
Again, a nice body shot there from Alfie Gaskin. He's brought the elbow down of Morgan Sellamuthu, but he's only got a few more seconds left of this round. Nice exchange on the bell there.
It was a nice exchange, and that was a close round, a very difficult round to call. Not for the fact that they were both on top of each other, but you know what? You could turn around and say that could have been Salamuthu's round. But in saying that, Alfie's getting his second win because he regained his composure. He looked like he was very, very tired in the previous round, but in this round now, it's like he's getting his second win. And remember, you've got 3 more rounds to go. You've got round 6, 7, and then 8. It's dependent on these rounds for both men, even though the fact that he's got a 10-8 round, but then he's had it hard in the other 2 rounds. So like, this is a great fight, really, really great fight.
And sorry.
I was about to say, go watch this stage because I was about to go off to go watch the other fight, and I'm staying right here.
Well, this is the sign of absolutely perfect matchmaking because it's so competitive.
I'm telling you.
For a title fight, this is a.
Right now, both guys should be flicking at the jab, flicking at the jab, flicking at the jab. Good, that's good double jabbing there. This is it.
Nice double jab right hand there from Alfie Gaskin.
That was class.
He could keep it so simple. But I think Gaskin throughout this contest, nice right hand there from from
work.
Gaskin.
I like the turn as well. Beautiful work.
But it comes from his shape. He's retained his shape really well in this contest compared to Sellamuthu.
Yep.
We're just over halfway through round 6. But he's walking into some clipping right hands from Sellamuthu as he comes forward. But we've gone quiet at ringside, but I think the action's speaking for itself as we're approaching
beautiful
the final,
body shot there.
the final minute of round 6. But
Beautiful boxing here by Alfie. This is what he should have been doing earlier. Beautiful boxing. But Sellamuthu ain't mucking around. He's winging these hard shots in. Well done, well done.
Another tough.
Well done, well done.
Another tough round to score.
Not for me.
But I think to be
clearly
fair,
Alfie's round.
To be fair, I think you're right. Alfie Gaskin's done the much cleaner work in that round.
He done excellently.
In that round.
He done excellently. He done excellent work in it. He done excellent work in it.
Just talk us through the replay here, Spencer. I think it speaks for itself, but
good right hand, but look at that uppercut. That was such a classy right uppercut that Alfie just threw there. Real class, real class.
Corners, 10 seconds. Second out, round 7.
it's one of those situations where you think that both coaches in both corners will be telling each fighter exactly the same thing. Work your jab, set yourself up, and box.
Yep, and I will totally agree with you on that one, my sis, but you know what? Alfie, that's beautiful. Alfie is doing the better work right now because he's doing the more eye-catching work, right? And all he's got to do is stay composed, keep his shape like this, and keep on boxing. Because you know Salamu, he's coming, and Salamu's still looking to get a knockdown, you know, to level it out. Beautiful body shot downstairs.
And again set up from behind the jab, Spencer, which is.
We're running to round number 11.
The penultimate round.
Got 2 more rounds. See if Esmond can turn the tide.
Oh!
Whoa! No, that's not a knockdown. No,
it wasn't.
It slipped. It slipped.
It's got a nasty cut there on the nose.
Good refereeing.
As Alfie Gaskin returns to his corner, if you was in his corner, Spencer, what would you be saying to him?
To Alfie right now?
Absolutely.
Just to keep on boxing because I got him ahead on points right now. Oh.
The 8th and final round of what has been a fantastic contest in the middleweight division for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu. It is all on the line in this final round. We've got Gaskin ahead on points right now
it's been a pleasure to watch. It really has been.
But again, he's set that left hook up behind the jab, lands it nicely, does Gaskin. Nice work there again from Gaskin with his clean punches.
Beautiful. Set that up beautiful, you know.
Lovely 1-2 there from Alfie Gaskin, and that's really all he needs to do, 1-2 and move. Beautiful movement there from Gaskin.
Gaskin is absolutely boxing a dream right now, you know. He needs to just keep it just like this, right? That hurt him, that hurt Sellamuthu, you know. But fair play, what a tough man, what a tough man.
I mean, to be dropped with a body shot so early on in an 8-round.
Shut up, AD. Shut up, AD. I love Eddie. His passion, you know.
Yeah, you can see. You can
Eddie is not just a promoter; he's very
a fan
passionate
as well. You can
When
see.
you say that, I was watching him in the first few rounds. He was talking with. He wasn't watching the fight. Interestingly enough, and this is the second. This is the penultimate fight of the night. A big fight.
Yeah.
And he wasn't really watching it. Thierry Henry was standing ringside.
Right, here's that trip. What? Okay, so he goes over. Then he got hit there.
Boom. And I think that punch made a difference to.
Of course. Well, most definitely. But if you watch in a minute, referee says to him, "Are you okay?" Ishi said, "No, I need more time," and he didn't.
Oh.
That's a heavy fall.
It's good work from Catra, wasn't it?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the uppercut.
Right,
It was an
left uppercut.
It's bad when they fall out of the ring like that, man.
Ready, they're happy with their man this evening. And this could be a pivotal, fantastic night.
Well, it should be, because like Alfie started to get his range, then he scored the knockdown, and Salamu came in very, very strong in round 4 and 5, and then Alfie found his composure and got a second win for round 6, 7 and 8. But it was a very, very entertaining fight, and something like TM14 Neilson boxers should be very proud that they're putting on fights like this. This is entertainment, right? This is entertainment. And so, I mean, even more so that it's on Talksport Boxing, so there. But this was a fantastic fight.
What a huge platform for him. We'll wait for the MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 78-73. And your winner and your new Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Champion, Alfie!
Well, there was no surprises in the result of that fight, Spencer. You know, Alfie Gaskin ended 2024 as Warren Boxing Management's Fighter of the Year. He's ending 2025 as the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion. What's next for Alfie Gaskin?
Do you know what? On that performance there, you don't know what's next. But really and truly, I think what's next was going to be a rest, because I think both guys are going to need it after that fight. It was a very, very hard fight, a very important fight, and credit due to both men for putting in such a gallant performance. Very good.
I always carry these here on. Especially when you've got a lip mic as well. Like when it's really like, oh, so much. You know what I mean?
Alfie, and the new Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion. How are you feeling?
Yeah, unbelievable. I'd just like to say thank you for everyone coming out tonight. Obviously, I was meant to be boxing last night on the WBM show. It fell through. John and Mark put me on this show, still kept my dream alive, let me fight for my first professional title, and obviously my manager getting it over the line, my team, Martin Bowers for the Peacock. Yeah, this one's a little bit special. Obviously my first championship fight. As everybody knows, I don't talk rubbish about anybody. I'm hard working, I do my talking in the ring. A lot of people thought I was going to go in there and get cleaned out tonight, and especially one person that was very close to that ring. I'm not going to say no names. Baby, he watched me when I couldn't even hold my hands up. And he said to me years ago, Alfie Gaskin, you're going to go far. So Paul Lincoln, this one's for you, mate. I hope I made you proud.
You done me proud. Well done, Alfie. He trains so hard, this guy. He never misses a day. And he's the nicest guy you could ever wish to me. And he well deserves it. Well done, Al. Love you, mate. Love you.
Do you know what? It's so beautiful to see how much support you have in the building, how much people are rooting for you, especially as you are so young. You've only had 10 professional fights as well, so it feels like the future is so bright. What do you want to happen next?
Listen, a little rest would be nice now. I've been busy this year. I've had some good fights, competitive fights. A little rest now over Christmas and get back on the springboard in the new year. Mr. Bentley's standing over there laughing at me. Yeah, he put me through this camp as well.
You've got a great team around you. The future is bright. You've just won this title. Best of luck to you, Alfie.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Watch out for 2026. It's a big year. Let's go.
Wow, Alfie Gaskin winning his first professional title, Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion now. What did you make of his performance there?
Do you know what? He's come on leaps and bounds. I think we had Alfie on quite a few years ago for his debut, and we've seen him progress. So fair play to him. He picked up the title. I think it was probably a little bit closer than the scorecard said, maybe. But you know,
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring,
Zayan.
Gomez.
Amazing. Great performance, Alfie. Got to finish up.
Billy, get a shot here. He's always shot this.
Well, Angel Gomez comes to the ring in white shorts and a black cap. He's looking to give Zayan Sadiq a tough night.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Zayan Sadiq.
Sadiq comes to the ring in style at just 19 years of age, making his professional debut here at the York Hall. He has so much support in York Hall this evening, which is so important on such a big night.
This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white and gray. His official weight of 138.3 pounds. He is a veteran of 60 from Nicaragua, fighting out of Slovakia. Introducing Angel Gomez. And his opponents across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 138.6 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Slough, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Zayan, the General Sadiq.
Okay, boxers, you're both professional.
Nathan Barrett, I think he's had the most support. That war was very loud, but you know, yeah, he's doing well so far.
Zayan Sadiq said he started boxing at the age of 7. His idols include Roberto Duran and the late, great Ricky Hatton.
There's some two greats right there, so he knows he's boxing. Old school Duran. I think from that, I would think he likes inside boxing, but so far he's boxing at range and at distance. But those two were like two of the best kind of inside fighters.
Nice tight guard there from Zayan Sadiq. He's an experienced amateur boxer. He represented England as a junior and won gold in the Three Nations tournament in June 2022.
Oh, wow.
He was a junior in 2022.
Just landed a nice 1-2 there, Sadiq. Hey, Gomez he's game. He's game. As soon as the bell went, he landed a nice left hook against Sadiq. Just landed an overhand. I don't know if Sadiq caught that, but he's game. He's coming forward. He's got his hands up and he's marching forward. So yeah, it should be a tasty one.
Yeah, no, and I think it's good.
Just landed a nice overhand.
Tom Gomez, yeah. But I think this will be good for him.
See how Chris Eubank Jr. approaches this fight.
Okay, well, I'm going to go easy on you.
If he fights the same fight he fought last time, he will lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he doesn't change his tactics from round 1, I'll be able to tell.
All right, I'm going to give you two opportunities then, Don.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask you now, and I'm going to ask you round 1.
Yeah.
So, as of now, because you don't know how it's going to fight,
as of now,
who's going to win?
As of now, I believe Chris Eubank Jr. will outpoint Conor Ben.
Okay.
As you ask me now. But
Okay, and we'll come back at the end of the round 1.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell you. Okay.
All right. And what about yourself?
I think Conor Ben could stop him.
Interesting. So, Don, at this moment in time, we're going to go back to the end of round 1. He gets 2 bites of the cherry because he's the Don. Okay? And me and you only get 1 bite. I don't know who's going to win. I think it's all amount how much Eubank has got left, how much he's still got that tremendous durability that he had before the Liam Smith fight, number 1. I don't know. I think either Ben wins it by stoppage or Eubank wins it on
They're about
points
to make their entrance. Ben's walking first, dressed in blue and white. That's the theme color for Team Ben, Conor Ben. His father follows closely behind him in a nicely cream off-white suit, blazer, no tie, buttoned up shirt. The whole team looked very calm.
That was good movement from Sadiq there. And I like how he's been physical, putting his elbow in Gomez's face to let him know that, hey, there's no argy-bargy here.
Oh, good body shot there from Sadiq.
About halfway through the second round, and Gomez is not making this an easy debut for Zayan Sadiq. He's given him a baptism of fire.
He is. He's testing his heart right here.
But beautiful body shots there from Zayan Sadiq. I think he's showing his foundations as a decent, decorated amateur, but also he seems to have transitioned to the pro game very, very well. Doesn't look like it's his first time in the ring as a professional.
He's doing well, and like you said, he's entered the baptism of fire because Gomez isn't no mug. He's been in there He's had a good couple fights, so to make your debut against someone like Gomez, it just goes to show how much belief him and his team have.
Last 30-odd seconds of the second round of this 4-round contest in the lightweight division between Zayan Sadiq of Slough and Engel Gomez of Slovakia. Sadiq is doing well behind his jab so far and setting up some combinations behind it.
Yeah, good flurry from Sadiq there.
But Gomez has not come here to give him an easy night, and you can see it now as he's got Zayan Sadiq on the ropes. He's letting his hands go, is Gomez.
Quarters, 10 seconds.
Sadiq's corner just telling him to let that left hook to the body go. As we go into the third of 4 rounds in this lightweight contest, Zayan Sadiq practically meets Engel Gomez in his own corner and gets straight on him with the jab.
Gomez just trying his tricky movement with his lateral movement and his feet.
He's a tricky customer, Gomez, but Sadiq seems to find his range and seems to not be baffled by it, really. I think Zayan Sadiq got a telling off from the ref and Gomez for the use of his elbow just then. But nice double jab right hand again from Zayan Sadiq. About a minute into the third of 4 rounds in this lightweight contest.
Oh, I don't know if that right hand landed, but it looked like. But it's good the way Sadiq's working behind the jab.
Yeah, I think this is where he's at his best, when he's working behind the jab. Not backing up in the ropes, but not trying to be too physical. Just that middle distance, boxing off the jab.
Nice uppercut there on the inside from Zayan Sadiq. Repertoire of punches he has.
Instead of just falling in and spoiling everyone's work. Instead of just falling in and spoiling everyone's
just
work.
Turns southpaw momentarily, comes back into his orthodox stance. His movement makes him so tricky, Gomez, but Zayan Sadiq's got him in the corner now. Bit of a clinch there. And we're already down to the final 10 seconds of the third round of this 4-round contest. Some fancy footwork to end the round from Zayan Sadiq. He looks like he's enjoying himself in there, and a big smile on the face of Gomez as he returns to his corner. What would you be telling Zayan Sadiq right now, Denzel?
I tend to keep boxing. He's boxing well. Just at the end of that round as well, when he's using that footwork, it was nice and loose. That's what he needs to be in. Just like Dan was saying in one of the fights earlier, that extra 2 rounds, a 6-rounder, would allow us to see how he gets into his flow. The 4 rounds are a bit too short. It's a bit too much similar to the amateur, so can't really get into the flow. But he's working well off the jab. Doesn't need to get too close and smother, and shouldn't be on the ropes, hanging about, waiting for counters. But yeah, I think he's boxing well, especially when he's at mid-distance using the jab.
Corners, 10 seconds.
But I think as debut fights go, Zayan Sadiq has not had it easy.
Final round.
He's showing his class and his ability to adjust every time Gomez moves, and he's an awkward fighter, Gomez. But again, lovely work there from Zayan Sadiq. Bit of a shove. Warning from the referee for using his 4-round, but he's pressing forward.
Good head movement and a lovely right hand from Sadiq.
He's pushing again, but
he's actually wasting energy by pushing. He should just step back and then get back to work.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Gomez looked a little bit annoyed as he came back. Nice jab to the body there from Gomez. Referee just pulls them apart as we get to the just over the halfway mark of the final round of Zayan Sadiq's debut. Both fighters land some clean shots there. Sadiq needs to be careful. He boxes quite well on the back foot, does Gomez?
He does. He does. I mean, he's very skillful. You can see that in his starts. I think the round before, you just saw him kind of bending low, moving his head, using a bit of footwork. You see he's got a lot of skill.
But again, a great jab, but he handled it well. His corner seemed happy with that. But what a statement to make on his debut, Dan.
Yeah, that was a good, stellar workman performance, performance. And it's a good debut against a good, experienced opponent. So I'm sure he'll go back, look at what he needs to work on. He's got Will Jones in his corner, very experienced. So yeah, it's just up and onwards from here.
And it's great to see these young lads get so much support. Zayan Sadiq is one of 4 siblings. He's one quadruplet, which is quite unusual. He's known in his local area as one of the quads, which was quite funny. But you know, he's got so much support here from his friends and family. Sadly, his mother passed away in 2020 during the national lockdown, but no doubt the love and support he has from his friends and family has got him through this evening.
The referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 39-37, and your winner.
He gave it one round.
That's fair.
Well, Zayan Sadiq makes his debut here at York Hall. He wins the fight. He does it in style. It was a good, clean performance from him. He showed his class, and his corner looked absolutely delighted with him. We'll hear from him shortly as he goes to ringside with Melissa, but I think he can be happy with
Drilling. You know, you have to be patient in this game, and that's what's paid off tonight. And long may it continue, inshallah.
Will looked really, really pleased with you in the corner. I could see in between the rounds, every time you were going back to the store, I could see a big smile on Will's face. What was he saying to you?
He was just telling me, just enjoy the moment and do what you do best, and that's exactly what I did.
What did you make of your opponent? Obviously, he was a very game, very hardy opponent. He'd come to fight as well, which is, you know, not always the case with debut performances. How did you find that?
Awkward game opponent, but that's what you want, innit? If you're not tested now, you're going to be tested later and you won't know how to deal with it. So alhamdulillah, I've dealt with it now, and we'll do it in future.
You're a big standout amateur. You two-time national champion. You won the Tri-Nations as well. How does that pedigree contribute to those kinds of performances in the ring?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, that pedigree, definitely in the amateurs, what I did, it's helped me into this program, and now I'm just going to progress from here, inshallah.
Obviously, you've now done the professional debut, end of 2025. How do you see 26 going? How busy do you want to be? How active?
I want to be very active in 2026 and just racking up the wins and really just learning on the job, which is the best thing.
You sold so many tickets for your debut, so much support in the building. The place was going absolutely crazy as you were walking in. A message of encouragement to your supporters.
Massive shout out to everyone that bought a ticket, and hopefully put on a show for everyone here, and inshallah may continue all the way to the top, inshallah.
Chick in. Well, maybe that's the one.
It's Chick in.
Yeah, that must be the one. Yeah.
Outside. Oh, if you ever get a chance.
I've heard that.
If you ever get a chance.
There you go. Plug. I don't think. Before we start, I don't think that Conor Benn will change his style as much as he'll want to. I think he'll revert to his usual.
We haven't got long to.
No,
we'll find out.
That is true.
Yeah.
Hey, nice and warm, Conor.
And by the way, in the original match, boys, I had money on round 9 for senior.
Yeah.
And I won money.
Fantastic.
I hope this one's not going to be like their parents, their dad's second one.
Yeah, the second fight wasn't so good.
Yeah.
I think this is going to end inside a distance, this fight.
I agree.
Well, Billy Allington makes his way to the ring for the main event of the evening. 10 rounds in this British lightweight title eliminator. A huge night for Billy Allington, who said that he might be fighting Bradley Townsend tonight, but this fight is him versus him.
3-minute rounds, and it's for the British super lightweight title eliminator. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your 3 judges scoring ringside, Darren Sargentson, Lee Every, and Sean McAvoy. And your 3rd person in the ring in charge of the action, A-star referee, Ron Kearney. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white and black. His official weight of 139.8 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 18 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Witney, Oxfordshire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Bradley!
Line, keep it above. Okay, below. Okay, touch gloves, come out, boxing and bell, let's go.
Well, the referee has just issued his final instructions for the final time this evening, as we are about to get the action underway for the British Super Lightweight title eliminator, the main event of the evening.
Second out, round 1.
Oh, Billy straight out into the centre of the ring. Not wasting no time.
That's good.
Keep stepping around, Brad. You're afraid of nothing out again, Brad. Touch your side.
Bradley Townsend seems like he wants to have a look first, have a little look-see, see what he's working with first.
He does look a little bigger than Allington though.
Bit taller.
Yeah.
Allington said that he started boxing at the age of 13 after a stint in kickboxing. He said his dad was a boxer and had about 40 amateur fights and was the Haringey Box Cup finalist.
Yeah, Bill's been around for ages. He's been a pro for a long time. He's one of the leading head figures at Peacocks. Did you meet him there, Denzel, or was you there before him?
We were there at the same time, but he was training with Mark Tidd before he joined us.
Got ya.
Yeah.
Yep, got ya.
Allington for holding, told him it's the last time he's going to warn him. But it's been a busy start to the first round. We're almost down to the last minute in the first round of 10 in this title eliminator fight between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend of Oxfordshire. Nice couple of body shots landed in this round from Bradley Townsend.
It was a good double hook from Allington, also just as he was on the ropes. Referee's very stern.
Yeah, this is a British title eliminator, you got to be.
It's true.
Right, keep it clean, precise. Smaller steps. Jab right, take off first.
just hear from the corner of Bradley Townsend, keep it clean, keep it concise, smaller steps. Good advice there as we approach the last few seconds of the first round of this 10-round contest.
Bradley just landed a left hook and a right hand just before the bell went there.
A bit of a messy start to the fight, but saw a few clipping shots going in from both fighters there. Dan, what did you think?
Yeah, it seemed like Bradley was trying to see what's going on at first. He didn't start as far. Bradley, you know, did what he had to do, but I don't think he likes the messiness of, or should I say, awkwardness from.
Ooh.
Chris was too cautious in that round.
What's that?
Chris Jr. was too cautious. He's boxing a little bit scared.
Yeah, he's a bit hesitant.
Yeah. Oh, he got caught there.
I think he can feel... Ben just looks so strong.
He's really shooting those nice shots to the body band. They will take its toll, especially with the weight thing that Chris has had to... He's fighting too much to back to the rope.
Every time
when Smith beat him, that's where he was. He's not very good with his back to the rope, Chris.
Every single time Ben goes to his body, Chris tries to counter.
That's the 10-second clacker for the second round of this 10-round contest. It's been a bit of a messy affair so far, with Townsend trying to find his range. Clips Allington there just on the bell as they retreat to their corner. Denzel, talk us through that. What would you be saying to Bradley Townsend right now if you were in his corner?
I just tend to stay relaxed. I'll tell him that Allington, his opponent in front of him, is very awkward and very hard to read. So don't force anything, because that's why you're ending up in these awkward clinches or clashing heads. Just keep a distance, stay off him. Make him make his mistakes and work off his mistakes.
Talk us through the replay, Dan.
You see Billy there on the road. Bradley's trying to find his range and see where he can catch him. Again, it's a battle of styles. You know, you got Billy that's, again, like we keep saying, he's got awkward kind of one. Bradley seems like a bit more upright and, you know, well schooled. So
second out, round 3.
But one thing with Bradley, for me, he's not busy enough. I think he's waiting a lot.
Bradley Townsend trains in Beaconsfield with his manager and trainer Robert Lloyd Taylor, who's in his corner this evening. Sees this fight as a stepping stone in the right direction towards winning a British title. But I think he's found his range a little bit in this round, but still getting...
Oh, good shot by Conor Ben. Beautiful. He's getting closer.
Yeah, I agree with Frampton's scorecard.
Yep.
Conor Benn's extremely confident. You can see how you could see by how he came into the ring.
Yeah, bottomed the fight.
Beautiful bunch.
Oh.
It's not like they just jump, throw a shot, and then hold you and like spoil your work. It's like that.
You can't get into rhythm like that.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful the ref doesn't try and take a point off him.
Because he's giving him 2 hard warnings already.
Yeah.
But he's just gave Brad one there.
But it's interesting, Allington's tactics seem to be working actually. He throws and then smothers the work of Townsend and then steps back out and throws again.
I think Townsend
Last 10 seconds of the third round.
Just get on that jab. That was a good left hook from
Lovely couple of left hook there from...
And the way Ben throws, he just catch him there anyways.
You can't read him. Do you know what I mean?
Nice and good, Brad. Better. Let's work off of that.
Good job there.
Nice 1-2 there from Bradley Townsend.
Don't wait too long, Brad.
Lovely work on the inside there from Bradley Townsend. He seems to have had a bit of success in the first 20 seconds of this round.
Yeah, I think he's found a formula to Allington's, sort of scrappiness. Just as he gets in, instead of trying to hold with him, just punch. Just let your hands go.
Decent double jab there from Billy Allington. Gets scrappy again, but just want to see Bradley Townsend step out and find his range again, but a couple of nice shots on the inside there from Townsend. Referee's got his work cut out tonight, Dan. He's spent so much time pulling these two apart.
The only thing I'd like to see Conor Ben do now, especially from here, is just get behind that jab a bit more. There we go.
Good jab. It's interesting that Ben's having more success with the jab than Eubank. You would have seen that coming, huh?
Yeah. He's outboxing him.
He's outboxing Eubank. Eubank.
Be an interesting one. See how what the scorecards read on this. This has been tough to score so far. Dan.
Yeah.
Talk us through the replay.
They have them good bits. They both have their, bits where they get caught, where they're catching each other. So it's really, really hard to actually say who's the definitive winner in a round. You know what I mean? But personally, I think I'll be able to differentiate who's winning more if someone was more dominant with their left hand with their jab. But the shots that they're landing is body shots, hooks, and I need just a clear jab from someone. Then I could say, yeah, all right, he landed a jab. His head went back, so he won that.
Some shots just then.
He did. He landed some nice hooks in close there. Oh, that was a lovely uppercut from Bill. sometimes when I'm struggling with who I think's winning a round, I just go revert to who would I rather be in the fight, and even that I'm struggling. Like that, if I'm struggling and I think it's a 50-50 round, then I think, okay, who would I rather be? And it might sound biased, but I think I might rather be Bill, because it seems like Brad's maybe a bit
out of rhythm.
No, getting frustrated as well.
Yeah.
Nice clipping right hand.
That's a good
from
shot, actually.
Billy Allington.
That's a good jab.
Good
from
jab
Bill.
again.
And that's what, you know, I will score. These kind of shots here, I won't score. If I can get more clean shots, simple shots, then I can say, yes, this person's winning the round more.
Pull off, Brad. Reset, Brad. Reset.
Townsend seems to be able to edge Billy Allington back to the ropes quite easily, but then ends up in a messy clinch on the ropes as well.
I do think Allington is finding his shots better this round though. Coming up to this round before that, the first 3-4 rounds.
Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend. I mean, there's frustration on both sides, isn't there, between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend. Neither of them are really able to get their work off, probably in the way that they'd like to. I mean, it'd be interesting to see your take on the replay, Dan.
Yeah. Townsend landed a double left hook there. And then Billy's getting his work off when he's smothering Townsend into the rope. Look again, Townsend landed some good body shots there and into the rope. Look again, Townsend landed some good body shots there and a nice left hook in there. I couldn't tell you who I won that round again. I'll be honest with you.
Corners, 10 seconds. Second out, round 6.
But I would say I feel Billy's getting more into his flow.
He's found his jab now, Billy Allington. But, you know, those flurries from Bradley Townsend, they are eye-catching.
Yeah, it looks good because he's letting his hands go, but in terms of actual shots landing and whether they're landing clean, it doesn't seem like they're quite effective.
Yeah, he has a lot of nice flurries to the body, but I think they're kind of half coming off, you know, the arms and the gloves of Allington, but they do look good. But like you lot were saying, Allington is now boxing better off the jab, throwing some nice 1-2s in there, and getting to the body quite well as well, in my opinion.
It's a better round from Eubank. He's got more. He seems to be throwing a bit more in this round.
Oh, look at how easily Ben's brushing him off in clinches. Just bullying him.
Yeah, Chris got no answer.
Good body shot, Ben. Beautiful body shot. Those will take its toll. Good jab to the body by Ben. He's doing anything he wants to do. He's doing in there.
Yeah. Very comfortable. Looks very, very comfortable in there.
Good shot again to the body.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets dropped by a body shot today. Chris Eubank Jr. Good counter, Chris. Good jab, Chris.
7.
And we're already round 7, so.
I've realised Townsend comes out every round with his flurry straight to the body, and then he just kind of loses that rhythm and then can't find it again.
Well, to be fair to him, once he does, you know, Billy does smother and hold straight away.
Yeah,
so.
he does, yeah, it's true.
But just there, Billy done some nice work, didn't hold, just rolled under the shots and didn't allow Townsend to land the hook.
Lovely right hand, left hook there from Bradley Townsend.
Let's hit them sides, Brad. Let's go.
But again, when you have a messy fight, 2 or 3 flurries of clean shots through the round could just solidify the win of that round.
You can hear Townsend's corner telling him to continue working even when they are in like a half clinch or whatnot, and that's exactly what he should be doing, not waiting for the ref to, you know, break it up. Just keep working. If you've got a free hand, you've got to, you know, let them go. That's a good one too from Townsend. This is the cleanest round I've seen Townsend probably win, if I'll be honest. This round he's worked a lot.
Yep, couldn't disagree with that at all, and we're about halfway through round 7 of 10. Still think it's a bit tough to score though so far.
One move, Billy's just landed 2 there, so then what do you know what I mean?
Cancels it out.
It cancels it out. But I think Townsend has been very busy in this round. And with the last couple of seconds to go in this round, I would have to give it to Townsend.
And I think the crowd would agree with you there as well, Dan. He certainly had the cleaner work, but a nice right hand there lands from Billy Allington. And once again, the referee has to play the part of a human crowbar in pulling them out. Apart
Yes, Chris. Chris is bringing it back a little bit.
He looks tired though, Eubank, doesn't he?
Good round.
I don't know. I think Eubank, it was a better round. As good as the first fight. As exciting. I mean, it's been one way, really.
Do you know what? It's interesting for me because I always doubted Conor Benn's boxing ability, and
yeah, I agree.
I've actually seen him do some pretty good technical stuff in this fight.
Oh!
Gee,
Oh,
wow.
how did he stand up from that? Chris almost went there.
Chris is...
Eubank, Ben London, nice flush 1-2 on the chin.
Eubank was still looking a bit shaky.
Chris Eubank is built differently, man, to take this type of punishment.
He'll do well to survive this fight without being knocked out.
Yeah,
that's
really well.
You can't walk in like that.
That's better.
But you can't walk in like that.
There's nothing behind them.
Jesus.
Nothing behind them shots.
I can't even insult amateurs. The way he's walking in, he just get him tossed around like a rag.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing behind these punches. The weight drained. Good shot, Ben.
Good right hand.
Ben just mauling him.
I don't know. It just makes him look Busy.
Yeah. Nice.
I'll tell you which shot that Eubank hasn't used tonight. He hasn't used the uppercut.
He hasn't?
I've not seen... Have you seen him use the uppercut tonight, Don? Eubank?
No, he hasn't. Maybe it's not being allowed. Maybe the uppercut isn't there. It's got to be there to throw it. It's not...
Obviously, it's got to be in range.
Yeah, it has to be there to be thrown. Ben hasn't offered it. It's not there to be thrown.
I don't think he's able to throw it either. His weight's all wrong. Like, he's not his weight's all wrong. His position, his balance, and his shape's just not really right for it.
Well, it's been an interesting fight so far. It's been scrappy in parts.
Bit late, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful shot by Ben. Beautiful right hand.
I don't know how he's standing up to all this. Jab, Chris. That's it.
No one.
Wow.
Predicted.
Beautiful lightning jab by Ben.
Yeah, no one
No one
would
would have predicted that Ben would be out jabbing Eubank.
Good exchanges there. Again, Ben won that exchange. Oh, beautiful counter by Ben.
And there's 1 minute left to go.
Well, it worked for Beterbiev in that first fight, because in the first fight against Bivol, Beterbiev was coming on strong the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, but it doesn't win you rounds.
I think it helped him get the decision, Beterbiev, but yeah. Another good jab.
I fear that Chris can get caught and get knocked out in these last 2 rounds just because he's trying to fight, just because he's trying to bring the fight to him. He can get knocked out looking for the knockout. Yeah.
I wonder what's going through Chris Eubank Jr.'s mind at the moment. I mean...
Well, what's going through his mind is that the guy in front of him is being absolutely punch perfect tonight, technically perfect, game plan perfect, discipline perfect, and you're not allowed...
Do you think he knows he's getting truly beaten?
That's pretty good what he's doing now, but it's a bit too late. He needs a knockout to win. Even in those clinches, he's not being effective.
Billy Allington was disqualified from that contest, rendering Bradley Townsend the winner of this super lightweight title eliminator fight in over the course of 10 rounds. And that concludes what has been an interesting night of boxing here at the York Hall. We're heading to Swindon on November the 22nd, where Jack Bannister will look to take on the current Southern Area title holder, Ross McGuigan. For now, though, from me, Denzel, Dan and Spencer, we thank you for joining us. We'll leave you at ringside with Melissa for now, and we'll see you next time.
Bradley, talk to me about that win. A little bit unexpected, the way that everything went down. I could see the frustration in your face as well. Talk me through it.
A little bit of a...
Billy Allington, as you said yourself, you know, he's known to be quite messy, a bit of a spoiler of a fight style. What was Rob saying to you in the corner between the rounds?
Rob was just saying, buckle up. I knew what I had to do, but I wasn't putting it out there what I need to. But towards the later rounds, I was, started to push on the later rounds, and he didn't like it, and he was just holding. I think he's trying to find a way out, but it's what it is.
Well, listen, congratulations on the win. I know a little bit frustrating in the way that it all came to a close, but a win is a win, and we look forward to seeing what you do in 2026.
Thanks for having us. Thanks to Mark and John, and thanks to my sponsor, Hawkston. Thanks very much.
Good job.
Thanks very much.
John, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Yeah, what a night of boxing that was. Quite an interesting way for the show to close as well.
Yeah, disappointing the last fight, I've got to be honest. The whole show was great, the tickets were great, the event looked amazing. I need to watch it back on TV. You know, Billy's close to my heart. I've worked with him, he was in my second ever show, and I've done like 55, 60 odd shows now. So, you know, he'll go home and he'll be disappointed, but it wasn't the best version of Billy. But fair play to Bradley, you know, Billy made it ugly and Bradley did what he had to do and won the fight. And now I think he's 18 or 19-0 now. He's won a British Eliminator, and we wish Bradley well. And I'm sure he'll get his shot now on a big platform, if not with us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, aside from the final fight of the night, we just had Barnstormer after Barnstormer. What were some of the highlights for you, Mark?
Well, just before we go on to that last fight of the night, I could see Bradley, I don't know what he said in the interview, but you could see he was really frustrated. He was getting frustrated during the fight as well. Like John says, we know Billy and we know his team.
Done boxing before. Well done, Ben.
My prediction was nearly right.
Did you think that was a clean knockdown?
Nah. I don't know.
More of a push.
It was a
wasn't
push. I've got no idea, man.
It was like a pull down. But anyway.
Well, they've ended that.
Yeah.
Hoodoo.
I think Chris will retire.
Yeah, it should.
He should.
It should.
He
Honestly,
should.
I hate to tell somebody to retire, but that weight thing, and his father been going on about it, and
He's right.
That's basically what he was, you know.
Maybe he knew that he was struggling in the background.
No. From day one, from the first fight, the father didn't want it because he knows he's been in there before. All these people who are the matchmakers, the promoters, none of them have taken a punch in their life. So that's why Chris Eubank Jr. Senior is always really heavy on that. So, yeah.
And isn't it interesting? You always hear Eddie Hearn say, "We have to win. We need the win."
Yeah, he's right. He's a promoter.
No,
that's what he's supposed to say.
I don't think so, because he's not the one getting in the ring.
No, it doesn't matter. He's a promoter. That's his job.
Yeah, but he talks about it like he's the man taking the punches.
No, he's not. He's the man who promotes you from when you were nothing to where you are now. So he's got every right. He's a promoter.
I'll fight card in Swindon next week, which is, we've got Southern area titles and some really big.
He shouldn't have been in that ring, man.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been in there.
You can only beat what's in front of you.
That's
so
true.
He didn't allow Chris to execute Chris's intentions.
I've got a theory, by the way, Ollie. Don, I've got a theory.
Go ahead.
And you
let's
tell me
hear
if I'm wrong.
It's your opinion. You don't have to be wrong. It's your opinion.
In October 22, I think it was, when he was due to fight Ben the first time, and he was had to get down to 157 and looked emaciated.
Right.
And then the fight got called off, and he fought Liam Smith, and he looked a shadow of himself.
Correct.
A shadow.
Yeah, lots happened since
And then he came back and he beat Liam Smith.
Right. What you said was a push, wasn't it?
And what weight was this fight at?
The weight they fought the first fight.
157.
Yeah.
I think when they saw what he actually looked like at 157, I think that changed a lot.
Dangerous.
Yeah, but to see it, because I remember I saw it and I thought, wow, like
it's dangerous.
He shouldn't. Yeah, that was
very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous.
See, that was not a push; it's a punch behind the head. Chris did have his head there to be punched there. He always puts his head there.
So I think all this weight draining,
of course,
it shortens the career. I mean, Roy Jones Jr. went up to heavyweight. He came back down, never the same fight.
Correct, but that's
Kell
too
Brook
much.
went to middleweight, came back down, never the same fight.
Yeah, of course, it's a factor. No one's saying it's not.
When you combine that with
you, that's a factor. No one's saying it's not.
When you combine that with
you, it's a massive factor. Yeah. They do it. Why? Because the money had to come down to. Money, whoever fights him, they're gonna.
And you think that's back down at welterweight?
I don't know. Only them can make that decision. I think that's what he wants to do. Yeah, he wants to go down.
There we go. We're going to hopefully we're going to see an interview now with Conor Ben. Let's see what he's got to say. And Nigel Benn will say, I know
that's
my
really
thumb.
class from Nigel
I know
Ben.
my thumb.
And Conor Ben.
I don't know how he...
What's happening?
Oh, I'm not again.
It's you. Thank you.
I know, my son. We're listening to the interviews, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the lack of chat. Eddie Hearn talking about how Conor Benn left Australia to pursue his boxing career. Interviewing Tony Sims now, Conor Benn's trainer. I mean, to be fair, if you look at the way he's boxed tonight, and you do look at the early fights, I mean, it's chalk and cheese.
That's what I said earlier. The kid didn't have no amateur background.
But it's not even that. He looked, in his early days, you would have said to him, he's got no chance.
Many people did say that, yeah, but he's like learned on the job. He's learned on, credit, full credit.
Yeah, in that respect, you have to give him the credit. I mean, do you remember when he boxing that French guy. He got knocked down a few times.
Yeah, he was learning on the job. He said how complete he looked tonight.
But he's not the ferocious banger that we originally thought. Having said that, the fact that he couldn't get Chris Eubank Jr. out there, would you put that down to the fact he's gone up 2 weights, that his punching power is not as strong as...
No, it means that Chris Eubank Jr. is a tough guy.
Because some fighters from a lower weight up into a higher weight don't carry the same power.
Correct, but it's got something to do with Chris Eubank. He's known for having a chin.
Yeah.
And that's all that is down to. Ben can punch. You've seen in his previous fights how he's pulverized certain opponents, is that he can punch. Whatever weight he going up a higher weight, he carries more power because of the weight, simple as the weight. Chris has just got a good chin.
Ollie?
I agree completely with what Don Charles just said. I think Chris won the first fight purely with heart and skill and strength, and he got through the second fight with purely just heart.
Yeah.
You know, he done, like, it was to even, I can only imagine what he must have been feeling like in there. You know,
He didn't want to be there.
It looked painful.
He didn't want to be there. You could see his body language. He didn't want to be there. And Ben, it was evident, Ben just bust from round 1 to 12. He didn't even get out of breath at any point.
But the first round,
yes,
I thought that Eubank won the first round, and I'm just looking at your scorecard, Don. It looks like you did as well.
He edged it for me.
Yeah.
And that's one. Then I didn't give him another round to midway through where he had to do something. I gave him those 2. Just marginally. I could easily given it to Ben. Okay, but marginally. That's only he only won 3 rounds on my books, and that's probably how they had it on the scores.
I agree.
How does this fight match up to the first one? I mean, in terms of excitement, it wasn't the same.
Of course, this is what I prefer to see as a coach.
Yeah.
I did say in the beginning, you know, the boxing's not meant to be done in the way they did the first fight, yeah? And that would have taken it took more out of Chris by the looks of it than it did Ben.
Yeah. I mean, so where does Chris Eubank go from here? Do you agree with Ollie? Do you think that'll be it for him?
I think I'm not one for telling someone retire from your job because, you know, no, but he should really look at it. What do you want? What do you want now? You've made money, yeah?
A lot of it.
A lot of money.
A lot of money.
He's got kids on the way, twins. He's 36 years old. We have to be realistic now. If I was advising him, I would say, go with your name intact, your name, your father's name. There's no shame. There's no shame.
And he can't top that either.
I beat Ben once and he beat me. It's 1-1 like he said there. But he looks like he's trying to tease a trilogy. Come on. I'll personally, I do know him. I will personally call him and say, come on.
Can I ask you something though, Don? If let's say he managed to tease a trilogy because it's 1-1. He's not signed up as this was originally signed up as 2 fights with those rehydration clauses.
That I couldn't get involved
Could there
in that
be a
discussion.
third fight? If there was, would it mean that Eubank could come in better because he could weigh more and not be so weight drained?
Not at that way. He can't compete at that way. It's not. The answer is capital N, capital O with exclamation mark, because that's not his weight. It's evident that he's weight drained. You know.
Well, Ollie, any further words on this fight before we wrap up?
I think it was good to watch. It was much more of a better display of boxing than the first fight. The first fight was one of the best events that I've seen ever, I think, regarding boxing. Like the Chris coming out of the car is iconic.
That was iconic.
That was an iconic moment. You know, like I don't think Chris or Conor will be able to top that in their careers. You know, honestly. You know, how many people?
In fact, anywhere now, in a way, for Conor Ben, is going to be a downward step in terms of in terms of numbers, in terms of crowd numbers, in terms of
No, there are honours. He's got to go and win world titles. There's plenty of him to fight for. He's a young man.
But is he going to pack out a Tottenham Hotspur Stadium?
Potentially,
Like
depends
tonight?
on who he's fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
you've
got the
heard it
name.
from the man.
He's got the name, and he keeps calling up Barrett. That's a world title. With a strong undercard, of course they'll pack the stadium.
Fair point. Okay. I stand to be corrected from the Don. Look,
No, it's not an argument.
No. Listen,
he's got a big enough name, coupled with challenging for one of the belts. Yes, they can pack a stadium. British boxing is really strong at the moment. You put a good undercard, like tonight was a very good undercard. That helps to bring bums on seats.
bring the numbers. Well, listen, guys, I want to say thank you for tuning in. It's been another fascinating night. I've enjoyed your company. I hope you enjoyed mine. And I'm sure you will have enjoyed our guests. Ollie, lovely to have you on here. Interesting. And I wish you the best of luck with what's in front of you
tomorrow at the Southern Area.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. and what about you, John?
Are
Will
you going
be
to
there
be
as well?
there? I'm going to be there.
Oh, I'm going to be there too.
I've been kindly invited by Seconds Out.
Interestingly, you say that because I've been kindly invited by Seconds Out, and you can watch it, guys. Wait a minute.
That means
you
I have
guys
to talk to you tomorrow as well.
I will, but listen, listen. You guys out there are also kindly invited by Seconds Out because it's live on Seconds Out. Seconds Out are the official media partners for the Southern Area Boxing Awards. Join us at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you very much for being with us. Probably see you tomorrow, suited and booted. Thank you very much and good night.
Seconds Out. Peace.